here! We're here! Hooray! Oh, such an
Hello.
amazing group. I'm so excited when I get to see you two.
We're
Oh,
back.
ooh, creepy. Is that from Poltergeist? Is that what it's from?
I have no idea.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, ready for our mid-month sprints? We were just talking about how well we're doing on The Song Rising, and the only person who's doing well on it, Danielle.
It's me. It's me.
Where are you, Inez?
I'm getting ready to start chapter 15. I'm over the halfway mark.
That is awesome. And Paige?
I'm reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
Oh, how are you liking that so far?
Yeah, good. Okay.
Ash read it recently and he's like, oh, can you work it in sometime this year? That would be great. I really need to talk to someone about it. Like, can you do it? I was like, oh, you pulled it out of my big book jar. Like, yeah, I'm reading it next month. And he's like, what?
How exciting.
So, yeah, we just hit a part that had absolutely broke him. And he relates to the male person in it a lot. And, yeah, we kind of broke one another just a fricky frack. Because it's like, it's rough.
Awesome.
There's a section where it's like, take a drink for every time you've heard you were not enough, you're not on the right path, you will make the right girl happy one day, you're just too sweet, too kind, too sensitive, you're just not quite right for me. And Ash is like,
oh, poor Ash.
and so I was like, much your support, sending love when I got to it, because like I know the feeling, but it hasn't been my constant experience while dating. Like,
yeah,
I have tits. Like, it's very easy to get guys if that was the intention,
the only goal. Yeah.
Whereas for Ash, it's like not always the case. So,
well, I'm 30 pages in.
You got it. You got this.
Look at that, 30 pages in. Woo!
It's like really like fast, yeah.
Okay.
Fast paced. Like it moves and there's like always something happening. There's like always something going wrong. Like I haven't been bored at all.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, because I'm going to need, I just have been reading too many books lately, so all of a sudden I'm like, this is going to be my next focus. I have to read this.
Oh, yeah, I got kind of like sidelined the past 2 days and have almost finished The Charm Offensive in 2 days. I can't. I was listening to it at work and like I don't normally multitask, but like I cannot stop listening to this book. Like I'm just ridiculously obsessed. So
that's what I've heard so many people say, and I do have it. I want to read it at some point, but I just don't know. I'm not going to make any promises.
It'll take you 2 days. So
when I eventually take me 20 years to get to it, but when I get to it, it'll take me 2 days to read it.
How is your time blocking going, or is that tomorrow's video?
That one won't come out till probably Monday. Although tomorrow I've got a full day. I'm going to be in Seattle. I'm seeing one of my best friends. I'm so excited. My best male friend.
Yeah.
He's of all my friends. He's the only one that's my best male friend. And I'm just so excited to spend the day with him. But that means that I will not get as much editing done. The one that's coming out tomorrow tomorrow's my third year BookTube anniversary. And I'm going to freak out and do my BookTube anniversary tag. So
how awesome. I love it.
You did say you were planning on freaking out soon.
Yeah. And I was like, well, it's perfect timing for the freak out. And so I went and looked at last year for my BookTube anniversary, and I did the freak out tag for last year, and the year before that I did the BookTube anniversary tag. So this year I'm doing both.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Happy anniversary.
3 full years on BookTube. Can you imagine?
That's amazing.
I mean, you can. But you know,
it's nuts. Where is this time gone?
it's gone really fast. That's what's
So
frightening.
fast.
It's
Yeah.
gone so fast.
We blinked and hi.
Yeah. Hello, Leanna.
Hello.
It's so good to see you. And Alicia. Hello. Oh, big storm. That's not fun. Internet's going out. It's Shelly Belly.
Hey, Shelly Belly.
And Jean. Hello, people. I'm reading The Inmate by Frida McFadden at 58%, trying to finish it tonight.
You can do it.
You can do this. You can do this. I'm 175 pages in, and I don't feel like I should be that far at all. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know.
That's good. Yeah. That's consistent with how I'm feeling.
I know I only read 30 pages, but I think I only read that like in one sitting, and it was pretty quick. So I'm not too nervous. It's just that I know we have to have it done by next Saturday. Well, Sunday for Paige, but you know. Hi, Shelly, or should I say book matchmaker? That's right. That's my bookish matchmaker.
Shell has done amazing with the picks. Like, everyone she's picked, I'm like, can I read it? It sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. That was pretty awesome and awful.
Yeah. She accomplished the criteria for you, though.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, this has been so much fun. This series has been such a fun series to make that, like, you know, it's worth it. It's worth the challenge because it's been so much fun.
Yeah.
Loving the blind date vlog, Chef Kiss at Shell. Yeah, everybody in the comments has been loving her choices. They're like, wow, Shell's picking such great books and stuff. And so she has been. She's been doing, and she's been thinking about me and my taste a lot. So that's really awesome. Evan is coming up. Yes, that's my best male friend.
What a nice name. I really like
Evan?
the name Evan.
It's a nice name. He's a great person. He's one of my favorite people. So I'm like, we were talking on the phone because he just made it to Seattle, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see you. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We're just like so giddy about seeing each other tomorrow. So it's gonna be good. Last time we saw each other was during his wedding, which was like 5 years ago.
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
It's been a long time. Yeah, it's a bummer. He's a teacher too, so he gets summers off also. But he teaches high school culinary, which is where we met. We actually met. Well, we met sort of in culinary school. We knew of each other in culinary. Well, we had seen each other around in culinary school, but then we actually really met in a board game meetup group. And he's like, I know you from somewhere. And I said, yeah, you look familiar, but I don't know you. And then we realized that we had culinary school in common.
How funny.
Yeah. And then we've just been like best friends, you know, ever since. That was a long time ago. So yeah. Happy book. Thank you. Thank you. She has done amazing. Haha, Shell feels very proud. I don't blame her. So, any exciting things happening for you two?
I'm starting back area of the library on Monday. So
what does that mean?
Is that good?
Doing a cataloging thing rather than being on desk shift, which is amazing.
Exciting. Good.
I finally get to do like
real librarian
house. Yeah. Right. Like being front house is like amazing because you're a librarian, so you get to help patrons. But I'm doing like cataloging and trying to do a particular collection and get all the stock in there for that. And it's going to take me a hot ass minute, and I'm very excited.
Wow, awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm just, I get to learn the thing, and then this is actually like building skills. So then if a position comes in that area, I can actually be like, hi, yes, I do understand the questions because I've done it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
And I'll come back to that. I can't remember exactly where that train of thought was going, so I'll hold on to that. Danielle, what's happened? Any exciting things for you?
Yes. So my birthday is this week, and I get to go see Amy. And I'm so excited.
We're gonna be 40 together.
We're gonna be 40 together. Yep.
Yeah, pretty wild. I can't believe it's coming up already. It's very, very exciting. And so next week during our live show, you'll see 2 heads instead of 1.
That's right.
Because we're 2 Yeah.
Enjoying
So
twins.
it just doesn't seem real. It doesn't seem real. Yeah.
Mark's
Pretty
like,
exciting
are you guys
world.
gonna be all nerdy and stuff? Like, are you gonna be like reading and
Is
You have
he
to
nervous?
question this?
Why, yes, we are.
He's like, what am I gonna
It'll
do?
be just like we're at home.
I
you're
think
gonna have
we
a
can plan
blast.
things that'll be for all of us.
Yeah, we are gonna do some fun things. And I've been vlogging this week, so like I'm getting warmed up. Like I'm ready. Like, should we happen to catch any fun shenanigans?
Well, I'll have to take you to some of the best bookstores around, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Obviously.
Given.
But yeah, we're gonna go see my cousin play. He does 90s rock music.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I was like, do you like
I'm
90s
looking
rock?
forward
Of
to
course
that.
you do.
I'm
But
looking forward to that.
oh, it's so fun. We're gonna dance, we're gonna have a blast, and it's gonna be so much
Amy's
fun.
gonna dance and I'm gonna move around awkwardly.
That's perfect.
I'm gonna
That's
move my
perfect.
limbs awkwardly. Mm-hmm.
That's good. And yeah, well, it's nice weather. You're coming out during the perfect weather.
Exactly. Oh, I know. So it's been like 95 here, just like dying when you go outside. And I pulled up the weather for where you live and I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus.
It's like going to be 81 Fahrenheit.
Like
Which for us is
70s,
actually
in
warm.
the 70s, it said. I don't know.
Well, good. That's perfect. That's even
Yeah.
better because I'm like 80 is warm.
I'm like,
We're gonna be hot.
I get to like wear jeans and maybe a jacket.
Oh no, we wear shorts and that kind of.
I'm gonna be freezing. I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, 75. That is the perfect weather.
That is
the perfect weather. There's no better weather than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a great birthday for a gift for yourself. Yes, me.
Actually,
you got lots of, huh?
This is Mark's gift to me.
Yeah, that's right.
He really couldn't have done any better. So
he's a smart man, isn't he?
He really is.
Smart man. Shell's pointing out, dang, you got a lot of stuff packed into these next few. I do. I've got Evan this weekend. I've got Danielle next weekend. Then I'm going with Shell and Nathaniel on a 11-day road trip.
Oh,
and then, yeah, with Mom too. And then we are going to the fair. I'm going to be spending the next week at the fair because I like to help my aunt out because she's the goat superintendent person.
Cool.
And so a lot of goat content and livestock content. And then after that, I go to Ohio because my friend Teresa, my friends Teresa and Ross want me to come out and finally meet the baby. I haven't met him. He's over a year old now.
Aww.
So, and then I'll have like 5 days off, and then I go right back to school. That's it. Summer's over, friends.
She has to cram as much as she can into these weeks here.
Yeah.
Did you cram downtime anywhere?
Downtime?
That was what the first half of summer was.
And did you do that, or did you spend it playing catch up on editing videos and reading?
I mean, isn't that downtime?
Yes.
Is it? I don't know.
I think it is.
You tell me, Amy.
I think it is.
I have been doing a lot of reading and video editing. A lot.
I mean, this was when you're doing your time blocking, was it not? In a school-like structure.
Yeah.
Yeah?
For 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. For 3 weeks, just 3 weeks.
Jolly good. Jolly good.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I remembered.
Oh, yeah, what?
Magical Readathon!
I know the video just came out.
I haven't watched it yet.
Are you? Well, so my prompts are kind of weird this year. Oh, well, Paige is ready. Paige is ready. Wait, let me just. 101 degrees here right now, so I hate you and your Washington weather. Shell, you like the heat, so I'm not even. Not even. What's downtime? Never heard of. Yeah, Alicia, we talked about this before. Alicia never gets downtime either. Right back. Just got done with dinner and need to eat quick with the family. Yeah, details. Poor thing. You got to go spend time eating. Paige?
Yes.
Share.
Share?
I mean, don't share all of it because I want to see your TBR video, but
Yeah,
share.
Oh, the readathon thing.
I can't share. I don't have a TBR because I'm hosting another readathon where I have to get the prompts every 3 days and read 50% plus green books, and I can't plan that accurately, so I'm not stressed at all.
Wait.
So
wow.
I'm just tentatively looking at the prompts and praying to God I have an option that is green that will then fit a prompt that comes up throughout the month.
What does green mean?
Like, I'm literally editing the video.
To see the announcement.
The window. What?
I'm hosting. I'm gonna be busy in September.
You is. I've just popped my screen down the bottom.
Oh, so this is just your own.
So this is hosted by Brie, but I'm a co-host and I'm on the green team. So the books have to have at least 51% or more green on the cover to count for bonus prompts, bonus points.
Green is not a common color on books.
No, it's not. No, it is not. To be fair, I am impressed with what I have found. But yes, it is very restrictive on that front.
Yikes.
So, yeah, we're having fun. The only one I've really cried over is a shield on the cover or shield in the title, because I don't have a green book with that. So. But then I have to strategically plan for the prompts that come out for the amazing readathon, because we don't know them in advance, to then fit a book that fits this. But then if I finish that and then I need to read something else somewhere else, and I'm also doing Audacity August again, where I steal people's TBR games to pick my next read.
The audacity
of my life choices is horrendous at the moment.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Because I like being in pain.
Yeah, I am doing 2 readathons in August. I'm doing Magical William readathon in the autumn, and I'm doing Heartstopper readathon, which we also don't know what we're doing until
Who's hosting that?
Martine.
Oh.
Have they posted an announcement for it yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed. Whoopsie.
But we don't know.
I need to get that on my video.
We won't know we won't know the prompts. There's teams. I'm on the blue team because you get randomly assigned to teams, and then we won't know the prompts until that week or something. But they also said
I want to do that.
They also said that the prompts will work with any books that you are using. So,
yeah. So that's Bree did say that the prompts are going to be fairly vague. Yeah. They're not going to be overly specific, but I'm still just like, I have made a choice, and it's an interesting choice that I have made.
A Magical William, the prompts this time around were not easy.
What classes do you have to do?
I have to do Animal Studies O, so the first class is Animal Studies, which is Pet Pick.
Hey, you and me. Yeah.
And then Conjuration, I've got Ghostly Etiquette, which is a court or royalty in book, and Spirit. I have to do a D for that one. Spirit Communication, which is a book set or inspired by a culture or country different than your own. And then D is Free Spirit. Read an indie or self-pub book. That's actually easy. because I'm just going to read I Married a Beast, which is next in that series, and it's self-published. So, and then Demonology. This is the one that really bit me in the ass. Intro to Low-Level Demons. First book on a bookish app.
Yeah.
I'm reading Crime and Punishment.
Is that long?
Oh, Amy.
That was my innocent face. Did you like that?
It's over 1,000 pages. Oh, is your edition not?
And it's like,
oh no, your edition is over 1,000 pages. It's just in small text.
No, it's only 500 and something, but it's like the teeniest text ever. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
So I'm really mad at the person who I'm friends with on Goodreads that had this as a book they wanted to read.
Oh, that was the app? Okay.
I use Goodreads because I went to Instagram and I follow way too many Instagram that are not bookish. So I was like, this is going to take forever. And
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, on Goodreads, I decided just to go with books that are on my want to read list, not books that are not on my want to read list. Yeah. And so then the first want to read list one.
That was that one? Oh my gosh.
I'm lucky.
Girl.
What were you going to say about Instagram?
I was going to say, whenever I got my first book I saw on Instagram pick, that wound up like working out because Razorblade Tears was really good.
I want to read that.
Yeah, it was really good. Really good. I love Buddy Lee. That's my favorite. He's my favorite.
Yeah, I gotta read that.
I am scrolling and I am having heart palpitations right now.
Oh no.
Yours has to be green.
Well, it might not be, depending on what it is. Oh, I'm so happy I unhauled Wave.
Have you read Home Before Dark, Paige?
Home Before Dark. No, I haven't.
That's kind of green.
Why do I not have... Oh!
What is it?
It's not, but Tress of the Emerald Sea came up. But I don't
know what that is.
I don't own it.
It's Brandon Sanderson's secret, one of his secret projects.
Chaz has been reading one of his secret books. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you're going on vacation for over a week of August. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't choose it. I didn't get to choose for this particular prompt. You don't get to choose. And I haven't been able to finish a lot of classics lately. I've been enjoying the classics I've been reading, but other buddy reads and stuff come up, and then I don't get to finish them. So I'm like, I still haven't been able to get back to The Grapes of Wrath, and I was really enjoying that.
By John Steinbeck.
Yeah.
I've been seeing that in your videos, girl.
I know. I
better get on that.
I know. And then I've got Spells and Incantations. So, I have to get a cue for that. So, Charm, Short Trip, Comic, Manga, or Graphic Novel. Thank you. Q, Incantation, Black Flame, book with a black cover or a flame on the cover. And
I have the perfect book for that one for me.
Ooh, what is it?
It's In the Defense of Witches.
Does it have a flame on it, or does it?
Yeah, it's got a flame on it, but it's like a green, fully green.
Ooh, that's cool.
Cover, and it's a translated work. Why Women Are Still on Trial by Mona Charlotte.
I've heard of that.
I had not till Erin sent it through to me.
Oh, I have heard of this, but the American version or what have you is purple and it's not a green cover.
I think the UK version is the
I see green. It. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. It is green. Oh, and there is a flame on the cover. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And then Restorations is I got to get an O, and the spell means to induce sleep. Start a book before bed. So that one, it can be any book that I want to start before bed.
Sandy's here.
Hi, Sandy. Hello, Danielle. Razorblade Tears was so good. I'm reading The Song Rising. And ideally, so are we.
Ideally. 25 minutes into our sprint.
Theoretically, we are reading that.
Yeah. So yeah, actually my reading for August is not going to be too bad aside from Crime and Punishment. I do have quite a few books, but a lot of them are shorter or they're romances that I'm making. I'm making some fun romances work on this then.
That's right.
Yeah. Or short books. Yeah. So yeah, that's the only one that I just don't know. I don't know. But
Can you do
actually,
like an
here's the thing.
audiobook of that thing?
I don't like doing audiobooks of classics, but here's the thing. Like, I don't feel like I have to get the autumn equinox done during August. You know me. I can get it done up until spring equinox.
That's right. That's true.
So I'm not going to stress about it. I'm not going to stress about it. I did want to do the time blocking in August, but I knew I couldn't do it. So I know that I have a really busy month of traveling, and so whatever gets done for autumn equinox does. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. It'll happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is not
until
supposed
April.
to be stressful. This is the fun part of our lives.
What was that look, Paige?
You know it's true.
Sorry, I'm very talkative today. I'm like,
I just did the Goodreads scroll.
And
I'm pretending I didn't do the Goodreads scroll.
Are you not going to save it then?
It was Ordinary Monsters.
Oh.
By J.M. Miro.
Yeah, isn't that like 1,000 pages?
It is.
But is that supposed to be good?
It looks so good.
I think
but it's also the start of a series.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the first in a trilogy.
He's doing more? That thing seems so huge.
That is, well, my edition is 672 pages.
That's not so bad.
So I'm now scrolling on Instagram and hoping something else comes up. And I'll just do an Instagram instead of a Goodreads scroll.
I'm almost done with this 800-page book.
Are you?
Oh my god, you've done amazing.
Do you love it so much? Erin's here.
Hello.
Hi, Erin. I can't. I'm not going to say anything. Just watch my video tomorrow. Okay, I will tell you. Because everybody gets a sneak peek then.
That's right.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
What's that called?
Not spoiler. Teaser.
Oh, like where you're like a special group of people that get something that other people don't get.
Oh yeah, what is it? Like the Leanna, help us.
Exclusive. Is that what I'm looking for?
Exclusive.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay, you're off the hook, Leanna. So I was not liking this for the first 100 pages. And I'm buddy reading it, and neither of us were liking it at all for the first. I did not like it.
Who with?
Di from Desus 19 Hearts.
Okay.
And for the first at least 90 or so pages, I was not liking it. And I'm like, oh no, am I not going to be able to read this? Will I not like Sarah J. Maas at all? And now it's going to be a 5 stars.
Yes, it is. I haven't read it yet, but I love Throne of Glass and all that jazz. So
I just I didn't like her voice, Sarah J. Maas's writing voice. I didn't like the characters at all at the beginning of this. Any of the characters. I didn't like any of the characters. And I'm like, ugh, I don't know if I can do this. And we just kept reading because, it helps when you're buddy reading with someone because you're like, oh, we'll just go to the next. And then holy crap.
Oh, I like that. Okay. I like that a lot. That's a good review. That's a really good review.
After the main turning point happens that you were like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm happy now.
The main turning point?
What kicks off.
Oh, you mean the big first event.
Or
La
was
la
it
la la
even
la.
after that?
I feel like it was kind of gradual. And I just started liking the characters more and more, getting more invested. It helped that Hunt was the first one I started really liking. So once we had Hunt in the story, yeah, that really helped a lot for my liking of all the characters overall. And then I'm not giving any spoilers, I promise. It just got better and better and better. And holy crap, not only have I not sobbed for any other book I've cried a lot, but I sobbed in a certain scene in this one, and shit my pants.
Yep.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
And I'm not done yet.
Yep.
So
You got more to go.
yeah. Okay, I got Happy Place by Emily Henry for. Oh, you lucky bum! That is sorry, I didn't mean to call you a bum. You lucky thing, you. Go, Rachel. That is awesome. Congratulations. That's a nice one, especially for August. I do pride myself in being a wordsworth. Yeah, the wordsmith. That's right. That's why I was calling on you, Leanna. Never stopped disliking her writing voice or the characters. Not for Erin, and that's okay. It's okay. I didn't think it was going to be a good choice for me. Okay, Ordinary Monsters.
I'm not happy. And then I've scrolled Instagram to find something that's actually on my TBR.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the one fucking thing that shows up is Cruel Seduction, which isn't out yet, but I will be buying in August. Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
I don't even know what Cruel Seduction is.
5th in the Katie Robert Dark Olympus series. Much more enjoyable. Much shorter.
Still haven't read the first one. Can't wait for you to read Akatar.
Well, I've read the first book and I haven't continued, but not because I didn't love the first book. I did, but you know how I am with series, and I'm so bad. I have it. It's sitting right there. Okay, does somebody want to buddy read A Court of Mist and Fury with me? Because that will motivate me.
I haven't even read Akatar.
I'm throwing that out.
I've already read all of them, except for the new one.
Next year, Danielle, next year.
Okay.
And do it as a side quest.
Next year. Let's do it.
That is a good idea.
I can dig that. I can dig that. Yeah.
She's down.
So we should sprint. What do you think?
Good idea. Some people might be here to read.
Nah. That's not me. Nah. I love that we're both just nah, absolutely not.
Should we spin the wheel?
Oh, geez. Okay.
Can I find it?
Right there. Oh.
Hey.
So 20 minutes. We're starting out small.
Okay.
We'll build up.
I can finish my pizza.
We'll build up. Oh, I should get some food. That sounds good. Okay. 20 minutes. Good luck, everyone. Happy reading. Let me put a banner. Oh, I should do that. I should work on a banner first.
Banners.
What's that?
What's 25 minutes from now?
If you came here
20
for
minutes.
our organizational skills, we apologize sincerely.
We'll go till 55. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Erin's fine with procrastinating. We got you.
Still in bed. I don't want to read the book I meant to read today, so I'm fine with. Yeah. Procrastinating sometimes feels so good, especially when you're in bed.
Yeah.
All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everybody's reading / dinner / any whatever else you did? Resting like Erin. How did everything else go?
So good.
I scheduled my video and then continued to watch down my watch later and did my color by numbers.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, is it a parrot? Parrot?
It's a whole jungle scene.
I ate a bit. I edited, and I texted with my friend, with Evan. He's currently having a tofu martini. What do you think of that?
Ooh.
That's different.
Mm-hmm. And then next he's going to try the salted egg martini, or salted egg, I think, martini also.
Okay. Is he enjoying it?
Yeah. He likes weird stuff.
Cool.
I like trying weird stuff. I said, well, I'll try anything, but whether or not I'm going to like that is always the question. I'm not that picky, but certainly certain things that are not quite as delicious.
Mm.
But yeah, I've got about another less than 10 minutes to edit now. Less than 10 minutes of content to edit. And then I can do I always do a final edit where I go back through everything just to make sure that everything looks good. And that's when I do like my fine-tune editing. And then I gotta post it, and the part that I hate the most, making the thumbnail and doing all the description stuff.
Oh my gosh, I make my thumbnail before I edit, and that helps me because then it's done.
That's good. I make it while it's uploading. So like while it's doing the 20 million hours that it takes to upload, I do the description and I make the thumbnail.
Okay. I heard, who was it? Myra from Books Like Woe. They mentioned that when they were editing, they had like a notepad next to them and would write down the timestamps that they needed to reference in the description, so then they didn't have to just remember it. I'm like, that's a brilliant idea that I'm not going to implement. And they get mad at myself for not implementing every time I do a video.
I've done that and then forgot to change it when I make edits, and then put like the timestamp in, and then later on go back. That's not anywhere.
That's not there. Yeah. That's bad.
How did everybody else's reading and whatever else you were doing go? Let's see. Exactly where I was at the start of this reading. Yay, Erin! I'm happy for that. Got to middle of chapter 1. Nice, Sandy. Where am I on? I think I'm in the middle of chapter 1 too, Sandy. Oh no, I'm almost done with chapter 2. So I guess I could finish that and then actually go in.
Check in the Discord very soon.
Yeah.
Because that was what I did. Like, I made it to the end of 14, and then I checked in, which I didn't really have a lot to say, and then started 15. She's coloring.
We know I'm going to be speed reading at the speed of light.
Oh.
I'm apparently physically in it. Ooh, hello.
It
looks brighter.
My screen, but I didn't want to like give you all my boobs, so I was like, yeah. Now I'm blushing.
You'd get flagged for and all the spam bots will come in.
And I've had enough problems with spam bots.
There's boobs on this channel.
Almost done with the middle grade. When the Sea Turned to Silver by Grace Lynn. Oh, what else have I think I've read something by Grace Lynn.
When the tiger came, where the mountain meets the moon.
I haven't actually read that, but that is supposed to be such a good book.
I have read that one.
Have you read that one, Danielle?
Not. No.
Gavin was talking about it a lot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Many moons ago that also feel like yesterday.
I did just do a recent so when Better World Books, like I wait so patiently for them to do like their 30% off thing. And this time it was 6 or more books and you got 30% off. So one of the ones that I got was another one by Christine Day, which I think is like The Winter Sea or something. Anyway, I'll look it up. But I got 6 books for like $20 and that makes me so happy.
That's really good.
Time.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Christine Day, the one that I Can Make This Promise, The Sea in Winter.
Oh, The Sea in Winter. Yeah, I had the words.
I've got to read that one again because I didn't love it as much as I loved the other one.
Did you read that one?
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't like that one as much as I Can Make This Promise?
I gave it 3.5 stars.
Oh, okay.
Which isn't bad. That's not bad for me. And it might have just been when I read it. You know, sometimes I feel like it's not fair. I hate the whole structure of rating things because sometimes there's different factors that affect my ratings.
Sure. Yeah.
But at the same time, you still got to rate things because,
so that was one of the ones I got. And then I got the next one in Small Spaces, which is the next one that I haven't read, which is Deep Waters. What else did I get? I got some good stuff. Stuff I'm excited about. So it'll be a surprise when it comes in the mail. What did I get?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Didn't expect that one.
I was like, it's my birthday month. I can order hella books. That's fine.
So Aaron says, "Good word speaking." Who was the one that messed up the word speaking? Was it you or me, Paige? Can't even remember.
I will always assume it's myself.
I haven't even been drinking alcohol or anything, and I'm just brain dead.
I think that was when I was trying to remember the title of When the Mountain Meets the Moon. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, flililili.
Rachel's reading. Rachel's saying, "Oh, I'm reading Demon Copperhead. I'm 20% in. That is great. Isn't that a pretty long one, Demon Copperhead?"
I don't know what that one is. I'm looking it up.
It's Barbara Kingsolver. It's the one that won the women's book. Nope, not the women's Booker Prize. The women's prize.
Wow, that has a 4.53 rating on Goodreads. 159,000 ratings.
Oh yeah, some of the reviews I've heard people who didn't really like, weren't crazy about Barbara Kingsolver and still loved that book. And you don't need to have read David Copperfield to enjoy it, apparently.
Yeah.
So, but it was a winner.
What I've also heard, which is interesting because everyone that I like, there are a few people that I was following and they do reading the shortlist, and a lot of them said that was their least favorite out of the bunch. Like it was still a great book, but they loved the other ones more. I was like, oh, okay. And then, but the ratings speaks for itself as well.
I think everybody who I watched, there was definitely some that said, that wouldn't be their first choice, but they imagined that would be the winner because they could see how good of a book it was. Yeah. I really want to read The Bandit Queens. That's one that didn't make it on the short list, but everybody loved. Like that was one of their favorite books of the long list. So that's what I've been wanting to read. Happy early birthday, Danielle!
Happy early birthday!
I woke everybody up.
Good job.
That's coming up.
Yeah.
Is that on Thursday or Friday?
Thursday.
So you'll be traveling during your birthday.
I will. We don't leave till that evening, so.
Okay, so you get a chance to do some fun stuff. Packing. packing during the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, I sorry, Erin. Yep. That was intended for Erin because she's still in bed. So it's like, time to get up.
I
No,
mean,
I'm
it's
just kidding.
only 11 o'clock.
Oh, Paige just called you out, Erin.
What? No, I mean, I'd still be in bed.
Oh, okay. You mean like it's only 11, so you don't have to get up yet.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh, 11.
Nah.
Now that I'm in my old age, 11 feels like the day's gone when I wake up then.
I didn't go to bed till midnight last night because Ash and I were just talking, and I was like, I'm going to regret this tomorrow. Woke up this morning, I was like, I deeply regret this. Am I going to change? And every Friday night, I still go to bed at midnight. That is the pattern.
Yeah. I've been having a hard time lately getting to bed before 11:30 or 12, and then I'm still waking up like at 6:30 or 7, and I'm not getting enough sleep lately.
Nope.
Yeah. Jean read 10% of The Inmate. Is that a thriller? It's got to be a thriller, right? The Inmate.
I'm not sure.
By Frida McFadden. How's Magda? I was concerned for Magda. She's doing fine. You know, she's still in recovery. I think she's doing better. Mobility has been an issue for a while, so this definitely wasn't helpful. But I haven't talked to her that recently, actually. I'll have to check in with her soon. She's still commenting on videos, so I know she's doing all right as far as that goes. But yeah, it was a bad break when she hurt herself pretty bad, and like I said before, that mobility was a bit difficult, so that really did cut down mobility quite a bit. Really should get up. I stayed up too late, but not late enough to still be in bed. Nah, I was teasing you, Erin. Please just stay in bed. Just relax. There's nothing special going on today. It
Read
is a
more
thriller.
Monster Smut.
I'm currently finishing up I Married a Dragon.
Hey.
Are you still liking it?
I'm not liking it as much as I was liking it to begin with. It's definitely not my favorite in this series. My favorite is still I Married a Naga. That's the second one. It's my favorite one of this whole series. But I've read, that's like my fifth one, I think. The next one is I Married a Beast, which is on my Aurelium Autumn Equinox.
How many
TBR.
are there?
So far, there's 7, I think.
So again,
Married a Lizard Man. And I really liked I Married Lizard Man, too. That was the first one. That's,
That's what got you hooked.
Concern for Magda for the screaming. Oh. Who's screaming? Me screaming?
Ice creaming? Are we screaming for ice cream?
I know, that's what we used to say. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Whenever we saw the It's It's factory. If you haven't had It's It's, which you probably haven't because it's a West Coast thing. Well, I know you haven't, Paige. We'll get some It's It's when you're here, Danielle.
Okay. What is it?
It's ice cream. Well, ice cream, obviously. It's an ice cream sandwich, but it's the best ice cream sandwich ever.
Okay.
I'm sad I didn't get one when I was there. I did not know that was a thing.
It's more of a California/West Coast thing. It's not easy to find them most other places.
We don't have those in the Midwest.
Oh.
See, I'm loving Soul Eater. Male Romance. Oh, yeah. With so much. Yeah, Mom loved, and I know Shell loved Soul Eater as well. And I have some eyebrows going. Anyways.
Really?
I love Soul Eater.
Is that
series is amazing.
Sunny Dean?
Huh?
Is that the Sunny Dean one?
No.
Oh, no. No, I'm thinking the Book Eaters, not Soul Eater. I know which one now. Yeah.
Magda, Jean wants to know how you are.
Magda's not. Oh, there's Magda. She's here now. When Amy screamed to wake up. Yeah, Magda wasn't here earlier, Jean, so she didn't get scared. Late to the party, but she's here.
Hello.
Okay, let's see. I married a lizard man. So that one has It's It. Yeah, Magda knows what It's It is because it's a California thing. We say Magda's name and she appears. That is right. You summoned her, Jean.
That's magical.
Okay, so I'm looking at so I read I married a lizard man, I married a naga, I married a bird man, which I think that so far is my least favorite. I married a merman, which I liked. I married a minotaur, my second least favorite. I married a dragon, probably my third least favorite. So it probably goes from lowest to highest. I married a birdman, I married a minotaur, I married a dragon, I married a merman, I married a lizard man, and I married a naga.
Got it.
And there's still, I married a beast and I married a dryad. So there's 2 more. And she just keeps popping these things out. Every once in a while you look and, oh, there's another one.
Yep.
But these are what I call wholesome monster smut. These aren't the super, like, these are wholesome monsters. This is like as clean as you can get when it comes to I mean, like, there's graphic, relations, but it's still like compared to all the other monster smut out there, it's very wholesome and very loving.
I'm loving that you're becoming a connoisseur of monster smut. Like, I'm not mad at this.
I haven't read enough to really say, but based on what I believe to be true, there's lots of monsters to marry. There's a lot of monsters to marry, and apparently they all want to be married. They're all pretty excited about getting married.
I'm just imagining them in like little tux and bow ties.
Well, it's funny because in every single instance they do a human marriage and a marriage from their own planet / culture / what have you. And so that's fun because you get to see these different types of weddings. The first one is very boring. There's just a person there to, it's not like they don't get to have like a traditional human wedding. They get to just be in front of a justice of peace because they're trying to get the marriage done really quickly in pretty much all of these instances. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like a lot of monster smut does lean wholesome. At least the stuff okay. So maybe that's just part of monster smut. Oh, that was not wholesome. It was not wholesome. Jean, tell us about Jack. Was that wholesome? Jean's the reason why I read Jack. For those of you who don't know, Jack is about a jack-o'-lantern. It's a very short story. Very smutty. Perfect for Halloween.
I'm pretty sure it was Jean that I found All He Wants for Christmas is a Fingerling from. Which borderline broke me. But that's not monster smut. That's just a regular romance.
I got Melanie from Complete Melanie and Drew from Drew's. I don't remember his channel name exactly. They're going to be reading the Fingerling one because of the way I described it. Based on what you said, Paige. So, like, I've been sharing that everywhere.
Oh. I should apologize to Mel.
Maybe it wasn't Drew. No, it was Clint from Reed's Readers, so he can handle it.
Yeah, he'll be fine. But I should apologize to Mel.
Let's see. Jack was not cozy or wholesome. No.
Very pumpkin spicy.
Pumpkin. Did you end up reading it, Danielle?
Yes.
You did. Okay, that's what I thought. I did mention the Fingerling. It was making the rounds at Christmas. I read Jack, but not Fingerling. Okay, so Paige, you were the one who got to read Fingerling. And based on how Paige described one of the smutty scenes, the potato basically...
Potato?
Yeah. Yeah. The potato basically rolls all over the dude. Like, isn't that true?
Yeah. And it's very stimulating.
Not for Paige.
But for the dude?
I imagine so.
It was a choice that was made.
I swear, all of these every time I'm on sprints or some kind of discussion now, it always devolves to monster smut.
Yeah, well.
Aaron says, I mean, like, Morning Glory Milking Farm is so sweet, even though it involves huge quantities of Minotaur milk. Forgot the name of Jack, and if you Google pumpkin spice, you get the book. Oh, really? Well, that's what it was known for.
Really? Huh.
Yep. Good stuff. Hello! Hi, Sherry. How are you doing?
Pumpkin spice, and she put
Great.
the little stars, and I just realized what she
said.
Googled. Hi,
I'm impressed
Sherry.
that you Googled that, Jean. That seems dangerous. Should we do another sprint? Speaking of that, I read a horrible orc book for Valentine. Mel read it. Oh, I was curious. Is that the orc Valentine? My orc Valentine? Never mind. That's not the one I was thinking of. I didn't want the smut bots to come in. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Careful.
No, the stars were good. It took me a minute.
Okay, let's see. Pulling up. Yeah, during my 48-hour, how long did I do my Game of Bookish Life readathon thing? Which I hope to eventually do someday again. That's when I got so many smut bots. So many bots in general. Ugh.
Yeah. Because you were also doing it for longer periods of time.
Yeah, we were.
And I see that it goes, and it's like, boop.
Yeah, each sprint was at least like 5 hours. And I did like 4 or 5 of those during that. I think it was 3 days. Well, it was 48 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, we didn't go very far, did we?
No.
All right. Are you ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Okay, what does that make us at?
A time.
27, 37, 43? We'll do 44. We'll do 45.
Sounds good.
We'll live a little. What happened?
We're living a little bit. I didn't know this was possible.
Oh, cookies for my orc neighbor. I put them on my want to read list because of probably all of our conversations. But you're saying it got 3.75. That's not so bad. You're saying that I should remove it from my want to read, huh? Oh. Jean says it seemed very stalkerish. Interesting.
Oh.
Okay, I'll take it off. I got plenty of other books on here. All right. Happy reading, everyone. We'll see you at 45. Is that wrong? I did the timing completely wrong, didn't I?
You were 3 minutes off. It should have been 42 and you rounded up. Sorry.
Okay.
You're good. You're not that far off.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm weird today.
Oh my gosh, my volume got turned up or something.
Oh, was that really loud?
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's like all the way at the top. Okay. Hey, would you guys mind saying hi to my vlog?
Hi,
Hello.
vlog. How you doing?
Thank you.
I love that we were just in sync at time of when we stopped. Like we just know how long a vlog clip needs to be.
It's perfect. Oh, Alicia said hi too. So I read 10 pages. I stopped at chapter 16. You know, one thing I have noticed about this book that I did not notice about the other two is that there are actually very quotable parts of this book. I never stopped in the first two to be like, "Oh, that is so
Ooh.
profound."
Yeah.
But this one, it's happened twice where I've like taken a picture of something that was just like really spot on.
I
Do
feel
you
like
think?
Samantha. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. That's what I was kind of. Maybe I'm thinking you're getting what I'm going to get at. Go ahead.
We're on the same wave. Like Samantha's sort of hitting her stride as a writer and understanding what she's wanting to put out.
Mhm.
Because like the
Mhm.
first one was her debut, wasn't it? So it was like there
It
was a
was.
lot of room to grow, and she's
I'm
written.
really noticing. Really noticing.
Yeah. Because I feel like Prairie's dense. It's not a quick read, but the level of writing in it was just and then going back to the bone season, it was like I had fun when I read it, and I read it before Priory. So when I read Priory, I was like, oh wow, like I still thought it was good then, but now I'm like, oh, I can see where she's going to go.
Yeah, and I'm excited for that because I think she has incredible ideas. So I already know that I'm going to enjoy her because she's just very clever. She's very clever. The magic system she created was, I thought, very clever. And so I'm excited that, and the way where she takes her stories to me is very interesting. So I think that progressing as a writer, that's really exciting.
I'm very happy with book 3. Like,
Oh yay!
yeah, it's very good.
I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to
Bailey gave up after the Mind Mortar, didn't they?
She did. She gave up. She gave my mortar at least 100 or 120 pages.
Yeah, I think she went to that point and then kept going past it, and then was like, "Nah, I'm done." Which is like fair enough. It's not going to be for everyone, and that's fine.
Yeah. It's just definitely getting better for sure.
Nice.
And I'm very happy about it.
Oh, good.
I'm so curious as to where this series is going to go.
Especially because it's still going, and we
Yeah,
know
I
it's been
mean,
going for a while.
I know so much more than you guys at this point. So I can't really say, but it's like it's
It's
good.
good.
Yeah.
But do we trust her to actually, like, what we're finding out in the third book? Do we feel like that's going to be where book 7 is as well? Like,
Yeah, like is there enough places to go?
yeah. Are we really going to expand, or I don't know. And she doesn't know yet. She hasn't written them.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Alicia's back. I'm so glad you're back, Alicia. We were waiting for you. I was like, you can't go. You can't have dinner.
No,
I was throwing a bit of a fit. I agree. I've noticed. Alicia's noticed that the writing, the
About the
quotable
quotable parts.
moments,
Yeah. Yeah.
you can see her writing get better throughout the series. I scared Sandy. Sorry, Sandy. At the beginning of chapter 2, great progress. I think this will be a good live show. That's exciting.
I think when like the next books like release, I don't know. We could potentially like read them together, like as
Heck
they
Oh, we
come
have to.
out. Like just do a little segue, whatever. Like
There is only one slight problem I see to that occurring.
Uh-oh.
Only one.
Forgetting what we read.
Not even that. The fact that they're going to release in hardcovers first, and I feel like all of us are collecting the paperbacks.
Oh,
That's a
true.
good point.
That's true.
And it would be hard to get it through the library because everybody else is going to be
But
getting it too.
could we do like ebook or something?
Oh yeah, for
like
sure.
until the paperback came out or something?
But yeah, it's just like my
Mhm.
physical
I didn't think about
collection. Ash will
Yeah.
cry.
I have all paperbacks, yes.
I have all, yeah. Well, obviously, yeah. So I feel like I'll need to reread by then. So it's so long in between each book. Yeah.
It's like 2 years. Every 2
Ugh.
years, just dropping.
That's just rough. Come
That's
on,
just mean.
Samantha Shannon. Yeah, and I could see that. And actually, it'll be good because we always leave up our Discord chats and channels and stuff like that. So we can always go back and reread those channels too, and that could kind of act as sort of a reread also.
That's true.
Because I think that would be
A
helpful.
refresher, yeah.
Yeah. I only have the Song Rising in paperback. Oh no! So you've got the other ones in hardcover?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Not fun. I didn't make much progress on my editing that time around, so I haven't got any closer to reading Song Rising. Yeah.
I continued to watch BookTube and throw a tantrum at my computer because it was running on 0.5 speed.
Oh.
It's
So everybody's talking really slow.
Mm-hmm.
It was just having a tantrum, and I'm like, okay, that's fine.
At least we have the Discord and live. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I was thinking. Like a good place to refresh. Go back to
We have our own little archive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find a hardcover for that book.
Ooh.
Is it hard to find the hardcovers for it? I mean, I'm happy with my soft covers, but like
They're not.
Some series are really hard to get hold of. Certain, like like the not formats, but what do you call it when it's like hardcover versus softcover?
Paperback?
Yeah, paperback. I mean, but what do you call that on a book? Like the Leanna? Not the format of the book, but
I'm not overly I don't get too obsessed about that because there's some series that I have mixed up. I don't stress about that too bad.
The format and editions.
Okay. I guess
is that what you're...
No, I was thinking like paperback versus hardcover, and then also thinking about maybe a textured cover or some quality of the book that makes it unique from other. Again, like the quality of the features of the physical book. Either it's a hardcover, it's a soft cover, it has deckled edges, it has sprayed edges, like those physical features that are different about books. No, I'm thinking more like general terminology. Yeah, the aesthetics of the book.
Mm-hmm.
Pages having a tantrum over the computer having a tantrum.
Correct.
I've mixed series too, but I think the hardcovers are pretty underneath. Oh, okay. DBoss. No, I'm not talking about specific. I'm talking more about the features of a book. Like, is it a hardcover book? Is it a softcover book? Does it have a textured cover? Does it have embossing, or what have you? Like the actual, the category of the physical features of a book.
Right. Yeah.
What do you call that?
I don't.
Just the editions?
The edition types.
This is the paperback edition. This is the hardcover edition. This is the deckled edge edition. I don't know.
Like the actual features of the physical book. What is that term? There's got to be a term for that.
Features.
We call different types of writing formats the format of the writing. I guess just physical features.
Print matter in the no, that's not.
I just
This
won't
is-
use that
Yeah.
explanation anymore.
Characters of a book cover called Anatomy of a Book Cover.
I like that kind of. I actually kind of like that. Anatomy of a book cover.
Well, the elements of a physical cover, like,
Yeah.
or a physical book, like, is more. I don't think it's.
There's no specific term. I thought there was, but I like to make stuff up.
We're starting a new trend of it. What is the front? Book design.
The edition seems closest at the moment. Yeah, different types of editions. But I like the anatomy of a book cover.
Or the design of the book itself.
Yeah, the design of the book, like the design of the physical book.
Yeah, that's
the book design.
That's all I'm 3 balls deep in Wikipedia, and that's all I've got.
So tangent. I'm good at those.
Would anyone like a really random side tangent?
Yeah.
Bring it.
Sorry, if you keep seeing me rub my face like this, not last night, but the night before, I dreamed
24 robbers came knocking at my door. Sorry.
I dreamt that I got punched in the face, and then the next morning I woke up and my cheek was so unbelievably sore. And I
was Ash beating you in his sleep?
That's the thing. I was like, Ash, did you punch me in the face last night? And he's like, no, I don't remember it. And like, you were talking a lot in your sleep, but I no. And I was like, did I hit me in the face? Like when I was pulling up the covers, have I pulled up? I don't know. You could have, but oh no. Oh, are you okay?
Poor Ash. He's probably like, oh no, I didn't.
And I was just like, ow, it really hurts, like right in there. So I've been just like, on my face recently.
Did you wake up when it happened at all? Like,
no.
This is like extreme sports, the sleeping edition.
Yeah. Like there was so much more to the dream. We were in an IKEA cross with Bunnings trying to build furniture to be able to save
not IKEA
stuff, and there was just so much going on that was just one element that I couldn't wake up from.
Extreme sleeping. I love it.
Oh, that's awful.
But yeah, it was just so bizarre, and I'm like, ow, my face.
I wonder if you got elbowed. Like accidentally elbowed or something like that.
Yeah.
Because elbows are unwieldy, you know?
Maybe I've face planted his shoulder, like trying to snuggle into him and just gone.
Mm-hmm. It
I don't know.
Could be any of those things.
What's a Bunnings?
Oh, sorry, I forgot that's Australian. It's a warehouse for tools and gardening paints.
Like Home Depot.
So like a Home Depot.
Home Depot. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one. It's the Aussie version of it. And then for most Saturdays, you'll be able to go and get a sausage sandwich. So it's just a piece of bread with a sausage on it, and then you can addition sauce and onions for $2.50 outside the front of Bunnings on a Saturday.
Really?
For a fundraiser.
A sausage sizzle.
Man,
yeah.
This is great.
So you go to Bunnings to get your sausage stag on a Saturday morning.
And your tools.
And your tools.
Amazing.
And gardening. Like, it's really so much stuff.
They used to do hot dogs at Home Depots.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if we've just stolen that idea and claimed it as our own. Like, a sausage sanger at Bunnings is a uniquely Aussie experience. But a hot dog from Home Depot.
Well, it says Alicia says they don't. Yeah, it's an older thing, and I'm old, so I know it hasn't happened for a long. You're not old yet. You've still got a couple days left.
Maybe you're old.
Maybe it depends on where you are, but I remember when I was younger, like I was young, that they did hot dogs at Home Depots.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, and gosh, that was a long time ago, though. I haven't seen a hot dog stand at Home Depot in a very long time. The closest Bunnings now is so big it makes me feel anxious and dizzy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling.
Mine's
Yay, Leanna! Sorry, I woke up everybody.
Hey,
Sorry.
you got more. You've got more.
Oh, I'm so glad that I wasn't just, like what is that called when you like the Bernstein Bears thing? You remember something from your youth, but it didn't actually happen. What is that thing called? Leanna.
Amy.
What is it called? It starts with an R.
What
And
would
it's like
we even do without Leanna, really? I mean,
like I remember Bernstein Bears being spelled one way, and that's like other things. You remember them being one way when you were younger, and they're not that way. Actually, they've never been that way. But you're like, wait a minute, how could a whole generation of us remember
Mandela
the
effect.
Mandela effect? Yes, how could a whole generation of us remember that?
A what? A what?
Mandela effect. Mandela
That
effect.
doesn't start with an R.
Aaron confirmed.
Yeah, you're right.
It starts with an R. M-A-N.
Exactly.
I was googling like false memories from childhood that starts with R.
This was part of the false memories. This was that it started with an R.
Okay, let me look it up so I can.
I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Did we talk about this before? I don't
I
know.
don't. Well, maybe.
We're just fucking crazy.
Okay, the Mandela effect is an observed phenomenon in which a large segment of population misremembers a significant event or shares a memory of an event that did not actually occur, like the Bernstein Bears.
What about the Berenstain Bears?
It's not spelled the way you think it's spelled. The way we remember it being spelled when we were kids, it's not spelled that way. How would you spell it?
It's spelled Bearstein. I don't know.
Berenstain. Berenstain.
Yeah, it's not the EIN, which is how we all remembered it. It's AIN. Bernstein.
So I remembered it like the Mandela, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were part
Seriously?
of that. Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, Alicia. Thank you. Yes. Okay, let's look up other Mandela effect, famous Mandela.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm curious now.
Oh, Paige, can you do it and pull up your computer? Because you're better at stuff like that than I am.
Sure. What am I doing?
Can you screen share?
Are we
famous Mandela?
Common Mandela effect.
Examples?
Yes.
Dismemories. I don't know.
And we'll see. And in the comments, I want everybody to say, like, once we pull it up, say whether or not that was one that you believed to be true.
OMG. I'm excited about this. Also kind of scared.
Well, it's named after people misremembering that Nelson Mandela died in prison. That's right. And I don't know if that was one that I ever knew about.
Where did Nelson Mandela die?
How would you spell Looney Tunes?
LONEYTOONS.
Oh, I would have spelled it TUNES.
It's Looney Tunes, like a music tune, not tunes as in cartoons.
What?
Yeah.
I think I already. Where did he die? He died in 2013.
I thought he just died in his home.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. I think people remembered it being a long time ago. Oh, sorry, Paige.
No, you're all right.
Oh, yeah. I think I would have remembered it being the way that Danielle. That one, I know for sure.
That somebody changed that, okay?
They went through.
It was the STEIN way.
Yep. Somebody went through and changed every single book and took our books that we own and changed them too.
What? I wish I owned one.
Anyone remember anything about Curious George's Tale before I keep scrolling?
Curious George's Tale.
I don't think he had one. Did he have one?
Yes. No.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
He never had a tail.
That's insane.
Right. It doesn't look right either.
Sex in the City?
I don't know anything about that.
What about it?
Oh, I always knew it was Sex and the City.
Oh,
Oh, in the versus and the. Okay.
But I watch that show regularly, so. Not him having one? Okay, wait. Sorry. Star Wars. What about Star Wars, Shell? Remember hearing about Curious George's tale?
it was him. Yeah.
See, that
Why
doesn't
would
look
you
right.
make
It
a
looks
monkey without
without
a
a
tail?
tail.
That blows my mind.
That's just bad illustration.
How did anyone ever notice that?
Phoebe. This is
Febreze. With 2 E's or 1?
Oh, I would have
Yeah.
thought 2 E's.
Me too.
but it's not. It's
What?
only one E.
Huh.
What?
Why? That would be Febreze. That's not Febreze.
Febreze?
Febreze.
Febreze.
Oscar Mayer. OSCRM. Like the song.
My baloney has a first name, it's OSCAR. My baloney has a second name, it's MEYER. MEYER. MEYER.
M-A-Y-E-R. It's M-A-Y-E-R. Yeah. Mayor.
Oh, I do remember that one.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks that Luke, Darth Vader says to Luke, Luke, I am your father. Right?
What does he say?
No, or he says something else. MEYER. MEYER. OSCAR.
What does he say to Luke?
It's MEYER. MEYER. Oh, tell us.
He says, "No, I am your father."
Oh, but everybody thinks of it as Luke. I am your father.
Right.
But he never says
No,
Luke.
I am your father.
Okay.
That one, I think that most, in the film he says, no, I am your father. He doesn't say the Luke part. Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
Oh, man. Skechers?
Oh, my God.
Oh, I thought there was a T.
There's no T.
I thought there was a T. Oh, that doesn't look right.
Oh, my God.
It looks odd. I feel like some of these are just that the brands has spelled their name silly. And we've kindly corrected it. That's exactly right, Aaron, because Skechers looks terrible without a T. Oops. It does.
Okay,
Fruit Loops. Yeah, I did know Fruit Loops was the double O because I remember seeing
all the
Fruity. Yeah.
I don't remember that one. I don't like
I never
fruit.
pronounce it.
I never noticed that. King Henry.
Turkey leg?
Is this
People
a joke?
Distinctly remember his portrait showing the King of England wielding a turkey leg. To be clear, he was not.
What
I don't remember the turkey leg.
Wielding?
That's not a turkey leg, if you know what I mean.
I mean, if you hold
a turkey leg in your pocket, are you just happy to see me?
Oh,
Lovely Man and his monocle. What about his monocle?
Yeah.
There is no monocle.
Stop.
See, that doesn't seem right either. Well, because I bet you were confusing him with the Peanut Man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because they look so similar in a lot of ways.
The top hat, except one's a peanut and one's a human.
Just skim. I think, or we would just read something and we just skim it so we correctly spell it in our heads where it's not spelled right. And I think, that's probably true. We're like, that's not right. We'll spell it the way we want to spell it. Okay.
Yeah.
Pikachu.
Tail.
It looks better with the little black end on it like that.
I'm just like, my child, I know that's right. But goddamn, if someone asked me to draw it from memory, I'd draw that.
Yeah, that's because.
Wait, the hyphen and Kit Kat? Oh no!
I don't think I remember a hyphen. You remember a hyphen?
I remember a hyphen.
I feel like somebody's making this stuff up.
I feel like they're just excellent at Photoshop.
I remember Fruit Loops because it was something I wanted, but I only got once a year. Oh, well, yeah, if it has very significant. My baloney has a first name, it's Jammy. My baloney has a second name, it's Carter. That's what we sang in the 70s in elementary school.
Fruit of the Loom. What's
I
the
don't know what
difference?
this is.
Oh, one has a cornucopia and one doesn't?
I thought it had a cornucopia until more
They
recent.
did too. They've just changed it. That's all it is. They just changed it. It's not that we're misremembering or anything like that.
But apparently, if we go look back in the records,
Okay.
Cheez It.
What
Cheez
is
It. Cheez It? Cheez It.
I don't really know
I don't
Cheez It.
I don't have any comment about that.
I don't think I had a Z at the end of my Cheez Its.
Yeah, that looks weird.
It does.
Double stuff.
There's only
Wait,
one
what?
F.
One
There's
F?
only one F.
What? What?
Ew, I like that.
Why? That is unnecessary.
Unpleasant.
Yeah. Mona Lisa smile.
Who's in charge of this marketing?
Theories about this one. So many people have claimed that she used to have a more obvious smile.
But it's like, if
That
you're
is-
calling the painting Mona Lisa smile, obviously you're going to think that her expression is more exaggerated based off the thing, based off the title.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, those don't look that different to me.
What? No.
Silver Lake? Doesn't he have a
No.
Silver Lake in one of the videos, but not all of the videos?
I didn't picture. What? They're losing me. They're losing me.
Didn't he
now.
have a silver?
They're just
Like, isn't it
losing me.
silver for just one video or some of the videos? Like, it was. Wasn't he gold at other times?
I'm not sure.
I
That doesn't
remember
look-
being gold.
That doesn't look right either. That doesn't look right.
I don't understand. No, there's one in the yeah that he has it. Yeah, it's just yep, stills from it. Yep, it's silver, but a lot of the time it's blocked off.
Mm-hmm. So we just our imagination makes it gold because we picture everything else being gold.
Flintstones.
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 Yes,
Flintstones.
They're a
Sweet
modern Stone Age
Flintstones.
family. I don't. What's the difference?
Flintstones. Sweet
F-L-I-
One has a Flint and versus Flynn. Flintstones versus
Oh,
Flintstones.
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that.
Flintstones.
because it's
Flintstones.
Flintstones.
Yeah.
You don't really say it Flintstones, but it's like it's there.
Flintstones. Yeah, that's true.
Cinderella's castle, contrary
There's
to
only
popular
one.
belief.
Well, I knew that actually because the other one is Aurora's castle.
Yeah.
Oh, Sleeping. Yeah, Aurora. Yeah, I knew that. But I know my Disney information stuff like that. Okay, what's
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
That was it.
Huh. Sure. Radio. Yep. Cool.
Lesson in Mandela Effect?
Well, that was fun.
And there's other ones too. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones, but definitely some other ones where I was like, wait a minute. No. But the Bernstein Bears was the one that, it got me because I read the Bernstein Bears books a lot as a kid.
I
And I
I'm
always
not,
thought it was.
I'm not convinced. I'm just, that
Danielle's
one.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that
tinfoil
one.
hats going.
Something's not right. Yeah.
Something doesn't feel quite right here.
See, as an Australian, I feel like being an Australian is a Mandela effect.
How so?
Just everything we do, people misremember it, and it's just like our existence is just not what we think it is.
You're like Brigadoon. You're that little island that only, or that magical place that only comes out of the
Is this
smog
like a
or the.
Matrix thing?
It's like one for us Aussies would be a pavlova, and it's been a cultural phenomenon. And it's like has it though? But
And pavlovas are they only had them in the 70s here, the 60s and 70s.
Wait, what is it?
what?
It's pavlova. It's
Is it
egg,
meringue.
it's like meringue, egg white meringue with pudding between it.
Sure, let's go with that.
I mean, It's got other stuff.
It's right. Like it is.
It's a cake, sorta.
So what's the misunderstanding about the pavlova?
It's literally, Wikipedia says, originating in either Australia or New Zealand in the early 20th century.
They're not sure.
Australia will claim that we were the ones that created it, but New Zealand is like, you didn't, bitch.
Wow.
Oh.
And it's just, everyone's like, we made it. Yeah.
Over the pavlova.
100%. Like, there have been civil wars between Australia and New Zealand over this.
Interesting.
The pavlova wars.
Yeah. 100%.
Alicia's not convinced either, Danielle. She's like you. She's conspiracy theorist about Berenstain Bears.
No.
Is that your history classes about pavlova? The pavlova wars?
I feel like it's going to hit that point.
I want a pavlova. I don't think I've ever actually eaten a pavlova.
I have just now learned that it is that it is a thing.
Mm.
I thought it was like a last name. Sounds like a last name.
Well, Pavlov's dog is the the famous experiment where, you hear a sound and you crave. He rang the bell, and every time he rang the bell, he gave his dog food, so that eventually he just rang the bell, and the dog's mouth would start salivating because he would always associate the bell with food.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Amy, how about Snow White? It doesn't say mirror, mirror on the wall. I know! That is one. That is one, Phil. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. What?
It doesn't say mirror, mirror on the wall. It says magic mirror on the wall. Yep. That's right. Thank you, Shell. That was one that I couldn't remember, but it's named after a Russian ballerina, I think.
Anna Pavlov.
Pavlova.
Because
it's beautiful. They're pretty. They're very pretty.
My world is like rocked right now. It's not mirror, mirror?
No. It's magic mirror.
Oh,
yeah, that one's rough.
Okay.
Your childhood has been ruined. Sorry. So we come to my channel for, right? Ruin everybody's childhood. Should we do another sprint so Danielle can collect herself?
I do need to collect myself.
I'm getting better at that.
Doing good.
35.
We're progressing.
Mm-hmm. Going up, up, up. Okay, let's edit this. So.
No Sinbad in the Genie movie. What?
53?
Genie movie.
We'll just do 55. Oh my god, there's no Sinbad.
I don't know what that means. No Sinbad.
There's no Sinbad Genie movie. Remember there was a Genie movie that had Sinbad in it.
That sounds so familiar, but I can't picture it.
What was Sinbad in then? Because there was a Genie type movie when we were young. Danielle is going to just be Googling the whole time. No, what is that movie? I know there's
it right now.
What was Sinbad in?
It was Sinbad Legend of the Seven Seas. It came out in 2003.
No, that's a cartoon. This was a live action. Was there Genie movies and maybe it looked like Sinbad? I remember Genie movies.
I'm so confused.
It was Shaq, Shell. It wasn't Sinbad. It was Shaq.
It was what?
It was Shaquille O'Neal. It was Shaq.
Oh.
Kazam is what it was called.
Kazam.
There was a Sinbad TV show. Now, I remember it being a Sinbad. He was the genie, but it was Shaq. But maybe because he did some of the other genie stuff, like it was easy to. I don't know. In the 90s, I could have sworn there was a genie movie with Sinbad, but it never happened. People think we've confused Kazam with Shaquille O'Neal. I think so, but I do feel like I remember seeing Sinbad in a genie outfit. Maybe he wore a genie outfit in something else.
Did you? I don't know. This is what's coming up whenever I searched it. Hang on, let me see if I can see. If I can share it. What does this mean?
Can you present?
I don't know if I can or not. Oh, yeah. This is what came up. Is it showing? Oh, there it goes. Resurface videos. Sinbad will kill you if you own mythical.
What?
It has them both on there. I don't know. I don't even know. That's just what
Think
came
again. Oh. All right. Well, in that case, with that being said, happy reading, everyone.
up.
trying not to scare Sandy.
There you go. That was nice.
But we're back, everyone. We're back.
Am I a dickhead?
Huh?
The temptation when you were like trying not to scare. I was just like,
How did it go that time?
yeah, I finished my watch later.
Good girl.
And I'm starting to plan my magical readathon.
Woo!
Yeah.
I made
That
it to
was good,
chapter
wasn't
17.
Ooh,
Oh,
to go.
I love it. I love it so much. There was just a thing that happened that like really just was another thing that like tied to the other things, and like it was so satisfying, and like yeah. Ugh.
you made it to chapter 17 or through chapter 17?
Just to it.
That's how far you are.
I know.
Wow. I like it. I like when chapters like that, you know, where they just kind of bring things together and you just feel good about it.
Yeah, this was very like, what's the word?
Reaffirming? No.
You know, like where something was like meant to be kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, there's a word, I can't put my finger on it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
What? Oh, yeah. Where are you?
Where's our wordsmith? Where?
I was trying to stretch my brain and then I just kind of dozed off into somewhere else.
Welcome
not
to
a good
my
day for my
life
brain
in
today.
that 30 minutes, Amy. Welcome to my life.
I think Jean's right. I think that's what I mean.
Kismet.
That sounds right.
I love that word.
Yeah.
I think it's a really nice word.
It is. I got up and did morning things and read a chapter of Dark Fae. Look at Aaron. That's awesome.
You're
Get it.
amazing.
Yeah. LOL, you didn't scare me this time. Still in chapter 2. Took pups out. Oh, Sandy, Sandy, you and I always are like on the same chapter. We're always doing the same things. Sandy's my twin. It's my twin in another place.
In the mime order, me and Sandy were like,
that's right. That's
yeah.
right. Sandy's just in sync with us, is what it is.
Exactly.
Wow. Now I feel I'm sleeping. Oh, no. Yeah, we know what you meant. Did I say fell? I said feel. I said fell asleep though, didn't I? I did.
I feel asleep.
What a word.
Serendipity. That's a good. I love the word serendipity. That's a good word.
I really like the movie too.
Me too.
Same.
Like it's
With
a good
Kate Beckinsale
word.
and John Cusack.
Yeah.
That's a great. I watched that recently. I think I watched it for Christmas because I feel like it's a perfect Christmas movie. You know, it's not classified as a Christmas movie, but it is a Christmas movie.
Huh.
So if anybody disagrees with me, you're wrong. Because watch it. It's a perfect Christmas movie. 74% of the inmate. Wow, Jean, you're making really good progress. Yeah, those mosquitoes. They've been really bad lately, and I did run out of. I have like the really deep woods DEET spray, but then it's so strong that I don't like having it on me when I come back in the house and I'm around the house because it's just so strong. Like it just makes me like.
Wow.
It's great for when I'm out in nature, but.
Yeah.
I literally have some kind of reaction whenever I spray on like the DEET spray. Like it's almost like I feel like drunk or like discombobulated or something.
Oh no!
So I try not to use it because it does mess with me pretty bad.
I've been so deep in the woods that like nothing else works. So like yeah, I prefer not to use the deep wood stuff unless I absolutely have to. But we ran out of the other stuff. We totally ran out of the other stuff. So I'm not putting on the DEET because I don't want to smell like that. And it is strong. It's very, very strong.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to be I've just been covered in bug bites for days now.
It's cool.
What are bugs?
What?
It's winter. They're all hibernating. I
Oh,
haven't
that's
seen a bug in
right.
them.
That's
in
one of
months.
the reasons that winter is my favorite season, because
Because of no bugs.
there are no
No bug
bugs
bites.
and less allergies. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. We get a lot of allergies here because we get a lot of mold. So I get a mold allergy.
Oh, in the
Ooh.
winter.
That's not
It's
fun.
moist here.
Moist.
Sorry for people who hate that word, but
Moist.
Dark Fate by the authors of the Zodiac Academy?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Catherine and Valente and oh god, I can't remember the other one. Zodiac Academy is the smutty bully romance that took booktubes by storm, and then Dark Phase, like a spin-off series. Oh no, I combined the two names in my head. It's Caroline Peckham and Suzanne Valente. My bad. That's why I couldn't remember the second one, because I combined both names. Good job, me.
But I only have an
You've
hour
got
left to
this.
submit the book for the Hunger Games challenge. Go, 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 go. You can do it. Go, 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 go.
No breaks for you.
Nope. Keep reading, Jean. Keep reading. Less chatting, more reading. Less chatting, more reading.
These are also not the sprints you should be on if you want that.
These are not the less chatting, more reading sprints.
What do you mean?
I've gotten so far into Song Rising, I'm practically finished.
Well, if the book was upside down, you practically were.
Look at that. Look at that. See?
Woo.
See how far I'm almost done.
Almost done.
Yes, you are, Sandy. You're in sync with us. Yes, I haven't read Zodiac Academy, but it's a book club pick. Dark Fae. I'm only on book 6 of Zodiac Academy, but was debating about starting the other series simultaneously. Any thoughts on Zodiac Academy? I know, like, it's very mixed reviews. Did you read any of them?
I haven't read them.
Mm-mm. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I've just finished bloody Animorphs. I'm not going near a 20-foot long series for another hot minute. I value my sanity.
Apparently, it's a time.
Yes.
Spiders for us are fall. We get like spiders everywhere. It is like, especially because I live in the woods area, so it is like spider just everywhere. Spider webs everywhere. Spiders everywhere. We have very, very few poisonous spiders here, though. And very few spiders that actually bite. So we get tons and tons of spiders here, but very few of them are poisonous or bite. Unlike where Paige lives.
You just don't poke them, and then you're good.
Well, they like to be in my room because I live, I'm close to the big trees, and I think that the guy who owned my place before, he outfitted it's the pole barn that I live in, like not the pole barn, but they call it a pole barn, but it's like the garage area that he converted part of it to a studio, and I just don't think that he had the best insulation or filling in the gaps and stuff because I get so many spiders in my room. And luckily I'm not afraid of spiders, but I don't like waking up with spiders on my face and stuff like that.
No, that is
my
hard.
goodness.
You're like this, you're like, We don't have very many snakes here, though. That doesn't. Not very many of those.
We do here.
Hi, Leanna.
Hi.
What's a rattler?
Yes, do tell.
Yeah, what is that? I believe we banned the DEET in Canada. DEET is very toxic. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I am having a reaction.
No, you're right. Like, DEET's not good for you. I don't recommend it.
This is not the ideal.
I just know that when you're out in the backwoods and you've got all the deer fly coming at you, you've got millions of mosquitoes, and it's like the only thing that actually keeps all that stuff away. Suzanne something.
Valenti. That was my brain malfunctioning.
Winter sucks when you live in a place that goes, yeah, that's not acceptable, Sydney. Not acceptable. Sorry.
guess.
Very few spiders that you actually run in here are poisonous either. Yeah, I believe that. That's good.
Just
That's good.
the ones that are very.
Yeah. Well, just because everybody's conception of Australia is like, everything's gonna kill you at all times. And I'm like, that's interesting.
Why did you do this to me?
What?
I was restarting my Goodreads scroll.
And
you
didn't
wanting
go
to
well.
read The Ordinary Monsters popped it back up.
Way to go, Amy.
It's not green. Remember, they have to be green.
I'm just taking the first 3 that are on my want to read.
Don't take that one. I'm not
I'm
looking forward to
crying!
winter. Do wind chill again, 40 below Celsius. The wind chill, I don't like that. We don't get a wind chill here, but we get wind. But it's more like in the fall, we get like 60, 70 mile per hour wind. And we have trees, giant trees all around us. And it is very scary. I don't like wind.
Yeah, no.
Wind is not my favorite either.
Lager, typically light plus. Oh!
That
a
sounds
Radler
yummy.
is a lager with lemonade. That sounds really good. That sounds like a cider shandy in the UK. Was that? No, I think that was not lemonade, though. It was what they call lemonade, which is Sprite. Right? I think there are other names. Oh, and it was cider, wasn't it? So it's nothing like what I'm saying. When I was 18 and we went to England and we were able to drink, we got cider shandies everywhere, which was cider and lemonade, but lemonade there is Sprite, if I remember correctly. I think there are other names for it. Radler is the German one. I first had one when I visited Vienna. That sounds good.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm currently reading Why Choose that have 7 male love interests and Why Choose.
One of them turns into a spider, another a dog, and a tiger.
Sure.
Bean, what are you reading?
Jean's digging deep into that monster romance. I think it's another name. Shandy. Okay.
Oh.
What?
I don't drink, but yes.
Shandy, okay. Yeah. We have very, very poisonous spiders and snakes. Most of them don't especially want to be around people. Yeah, antisocial spiders and snakes.
Awesome. We love that.
Apparently, Yoda, I am now. Cute. Dark Fae is also Why Choose. So is Why Choose the better term for reverse harem?
What does that mean?
I think so. Like, I think there are aspects to it that are different. But a reverse harem's usually a woman who's surrounded by men.
And Why Choose is not necessarily...
Why Choose is just they can have... like, everyone. Anyway.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, I get it now. One time, Caitlin from the Lit Review, so cute, because she said...
I love her.
She said, Why Choose? And I heard White Shoes. So I said, like, I've been searching for White Shoes romance everywhere. And I realized that you said, Why Choose? She was like, in one of her other videos, she's like, I'm enunciating this. Why Choose? Because someone very kindly pressed white. I was like, I didn't mean to call her out. But I looked everywhere for White Shoes romance. Because I was like, what is White Shoes romance? How come I've never heard of this?
Do you know what's brilliant?
Awesome.
What?
I laughed so hard when I heard her say the enunciation in her new one, because I was like, the last time I heard her say that, I had no idea what anyone was fucking talking about and couldn't even hear Why Choose. I just had like a conglomerate, and I was like, it must be because I'm not a romance reader. I don't know what fucking words are coming out of their mouths right now. That was just how it went.
Well, that is well. I'm the reason that she like enunciated it. How embarrassing. I felt so bad. I'm like, I didn't want her to think that I was picking on her or anything. I wasn't. I was just
Trying
telling
to
her because
make
I thought it
light.
was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that I was like, white shoes. White shoes. What kind of romance is that? I really did search for white shoes romance.
Yeah.
Thought it was a type that I'd never heard of before.
Yeah.
Radlers are beer and lemonade, not Sprite. Okay, yeah. So Shandy's a cider and Sprite, but in the UK they call lemonade Sprite, so that's why. I don't know. I can't keep track of all these weird book terms for non-monogamy as a polyam person. Yeah, you don't have to. I just wasn't sure because I've heard people say white shoes, and then I've heard other people say reverse harem, and I wasn't sure if they were the same thing, and if it like one was more of a correct term to use versus the other, and I didn't know. But I didn't do much research, so that's why I figured I'd ask here.
In a safe place.
Court of Nightmares by K.A. Knight. Oh, that's the spiders and dog and tiger white shoes that has 7 male love interests and one of them turns into a spider. Only one of them turns into a spider. Oh, no. One turns into a spider, one turns into a dog and a tiger. Oh. Okay. I didn't know. I don't really know much about that because I don't read those books very often. So that's good to know. Thank you, Jean. Yeah, I'll just use the term white shoes.
Look at us being all politically incorrect.
I'll just use white shoes.
White shoes?
Yeah. No, white shoes.
I
white
love
shoes.
that so much. I think we should call it white shoes. I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. It was pretty fun and it was cute. She was so nice about it, but I just felt like, oh, I hope she didn't think I was. Because I wasn't. I just thought it was funny. Yeah. Whew, I'm warm. So in the afternoon, the sun comes right in the windows here, and so I have my shade down, but the heat of the still
like
comes in.
Pitch black dark here right now.
Oh, yeah, not here. Oh, wait.
Oh. Oh, we're that channel now.
Didn't want you to get an eyeful. Okay. So.
How about that? Look at that little shoe.
White shoes. Oh, yeah, it's definitely gotten warm in here. And I'm just drinking LaCroix, so nothing exciting. What else are you reading right now? Aside from Songrising. What's everyone reading aside from this book?
The Charm Offensive.
How's that going?
I have like 2 hours left. I'm going to finish it like tomorrow or something. I don't know. I love it so much. I listen to it all day during the day today at work. And I'm not a multitasker, but like for this, I managed.
I'm trying to figure out if I've heard any negative reviews for that.
It's so good.
Oh, Leanna finished When the Sea Turned to Silver.
Nice.
Gave 4 stars. The Charm Offensive. What about you, Paige? What are you reading?
Still haven't made any else.
Addie LaRue.
That's right. That's right.
I don't even want to calculate how far behind on my TBR for this month, which absolutely fine. There is no pressure to reading. It is fine. Everything is fine. There is no stress whatsoever in this current household. Not at all. I am supposed to be reading 158 pages a day to be on end of the month. I have read 79 pages a day. So not behind at all. No, there is no stress. Not at all. Absolutely not.
I'm glad there's no stress.
Yep. None at all.
Good. Sounds good. It's going to be in my video that's coming up on Monday, but I averaged like 153, 52 pages a day with my challenge, the days that I was actually reading for my, but I didn't count the buddy reads and how many pages I was reading of those. So I was actually reading more than 150 pages a day.
Look at you go.
Look at me.
That's awesome.
But it takes a lot of time. Time blocking takes a lot of time. My next in real life book club book is Annihilation. Oh, I can't wait to read that one.
I don't know what that one is.
It's sci-fi by Jeff Vandermeer. It's supposed to be very weird, and I can't wait to read the weird.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The chick in Dark Fate is very much like, I don't see why I should have to choose, and I'm not going to. I don't see why I have to choose, and I'm not going to. So all these big buff boys have to be cool with it or give up the chase.
That's Smart. Right.
Yep. Don't. They gotta deal with it themselves. My keyboard automatically capitalized stuff. It doesn't need the emphasis. You're not a Karen. I know. I didn't think that's what you meant, Jean, by capitalizing it. I'm rereading Vampire Bound because I can. What is that, Shell?
Sounds good.
Vampire. I like vampires. Do you read a lot of vampire books?
No.
Nah.
Not really. Not since
I like them when
Discovery of Witches.
Yeah.
R.A. Stephan. Urban Fantasy. Paranormal.
I have to tell you guys this funny story. It's on my vlog, but it's worth telling again. So I got my mom hooked up with Scribd, and I told her about Ship of Magic because I thought my dad would like it. You know, my dad's like the one that got me hooked on fantasy anyway. That's why I'm a big fantasy nerd, is because of my dad. So anyway, I think my mom and dad are listening to Ship of Magic. Come to find out, there was some kind of like internet connection issue, and mom got kind of like click happy. And they actually listened to From Blood and Ash
together. That's awesome.
Together, and like loved it, and are like on the second book of the series now, and I haven't even read any of it. And I'm like, Mom, like, isn't that kind of smutty? And she's like, yeah, we had to turn it off whenever my son came in the room.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but apparently the second book is not as smutty. It's more like plot driven, which but still good. Yeah. So they're just carrying on. They're just happy as can be.
That is awesome.
I know.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's cute. So
that is
no Ship of Magic yet, huh?
No Ship of Magic. No, not enough smut in that one.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough smut in that one. I just finished the fourth book and loved it. Can't wait for that. Oh, I want to read that one. I really want to read it. Bummed that I didn't pick it up when I saw them at Barnes & Noble's. Because I was like, little did I know. My next book club book is Annihilation. I picked it because I liked the movie. I've heard people say they like the movie and that the book and the movie are a bit different. Hopefully you like it too, Leanna. You can tell I'm drowning in my TBR when I'm like, oh, that's not that many pages a day, no problem. No problem. It's good. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I left Strip Commander Me. Currently reading the second book in the Athena Club series. Which one is that one?
Hey! That's the Sinister Mystery of the Mesmerizing Girl that we're reading next month.
Oh! Right. European Travels for the Monstrous Gentlewoman. Oh, Paige, when are we going to be reading this first one?
Oh, no.
Amy, I should just start the Lost Apothecary without you, right? Yeah, figured.
Okay. I don't know. It's so thin, though. Paige, we can always read Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter next month, and it's green.
It's more black than green.
No, it's not. It's very green. Does it have to be a green cover?
It has to be 51% green.
51%.
Oh, yeah, it's mostly black.
Yeah, I've already cried over that. But I will get to it. That's easy. Like, if you're still happy to get to it this month.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
No, I'm just crying because I grabbed the Sinister Mystery instead of European Travel.
Oh, the third book?
Yeah, I was thinking it was the shorter one for next month. And now I'm questioning my life experiences.
Those moments of questioning life. Yeah, it's not small, is it?
No, it's well over 600 pages.
Ooh, this is a big one. Well, I mean, I can shift if we need to shift, Paige.
We'll be right.
Okay.
I'll put it on for Magical Readathon. I'm just trying to figure out which one.
Yeah. Shell says, it's a small series and a much larger series. Most are male-female, one is male-male, all connected demons, fae, and vampires. I enjoy it. The most recent series just finished, so I'm rereading the others. That's fun. It's always fun to... I read only the first book in the Nita Blake series, and I need to continue on with that one because it's just a fun, like, they're not very long books, and they're just fun urban fantasy that I love, that are nostalgic for me because I read them when I was younger, and just want to, like, easy to pick up. Like, those are easy rereads.
Yeah.
It's always fun. I love both the book and movie of Annihilation. They're quite different but enjoyable as their own things. Oh, good. Good. That's good to know. Oops. My computer's like...
Cool. Okay.
Kelly Armstrong. I feel like I've heard of Kelly Armstrong. The Drakenshian system?
Oh. I don't think I've heard.
I don't think that's... Is it? Is that it?
The Bitten, Summoning, Awakening, Reckoning, City of Lost.
How do you spell that? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I spelled it with yeah, I see. I spelled it with just a Kelly. The Darkest Powers. It's like paranormal's fun. Cannot wait for you to get further in that series. Yeah, I know. The Nita Blake series. Her Bitten series was made into a TV series. Oops. I really like and have a lot of nostalgia for Kelly Armstrong's Women's of the Other Word series. I've never even heard of Kelly Armstrong.
Learning something new every day.
I know. I love it. Women of the Other World. The first one is called Stolen.
So, European.
Mm-hmm. Autocorrect. Oh, Kelly Armstrong. And I feel like there are so many men of the other world. I feel like there are a lot of paranormal fantasy, urban fantasy authors that have these really long series that I've never even heard of.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I do feel like that.
You know,
and then maybe they just don't get the traction.
Biggs or C. Thompson. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never read that, but I have.
I'm on
like
Fire Touched in that series. I haven't read that one yet, but I'm pretty far.
How many are in that? Oh, let's see. Well, she's still coming out with them. So there's 13 currently written, and their 14th is supposed to come out this year.
That's nuts.
Well, Nita Blake is still coming out with them, or Laurel K. Hamilton for the Nita Blake series, and there's 22, I think, maybe even more.
Jesus.
And they're still coming out?
I marvel at authors. They're amazing.
They are. They really are. How many is in that one?
Also, question.
26, 27, 29, 30. Sorry, she has 30 in that series. Yes.
Did these look like shields? Like on their backs?
Ah, they do. Those do look like shields.
Okay. Excellent.
I've been working through Anita Blake as well. I realized I needed some long series after I binged so much Ruby Dixon. What are you thinking of Anita Blake so far, Aaron? It gets much smuttier as it goes, and the new one is out soon. Also like Ruby Dixon with non-Ice Planet barbarians. What else does she write? Aside from that's all I remember. I know.
There's like a variety of series of hers that are all, as far as I'm aware, they're mostly all smutty, aren't they, Aaron?
Ice Home, Rizdiverse, Fire Blood Dragon, Aspect, and Anchor. Shields.
Thank you. There's just so many different, like, it's amazing how authors manage to keep these series going, like Millie Missings with their paranormal romance, and just how they just keep going. And it's still interesting. It's not like you get bored with it. Well, maybe some people do, but I just interesting.
It's nice. There's something to be said for getting to know these characters so much. You know, they may not be the most exciting series all the way through, but there is something to be said for enjoying the characters and just being able to come back to them and get to experience something else. And that's, I think, why for me binging doesn't always work when it comes to these really long series, because I need sometimes to take a break, because some of the books can become pretty formulaic. But if I take a break and I just want to get to this book because it's something that makes me feel comfortable, I really enjoy the characters, then it feels great every time I come to it. Almost gave up on Anita Blake after the first couple. Didn't work for me, but I'm really enjoying myself now. Ruby Dixon is mostly smutty. Dropping off my chat so I can at least try to finish this. Yes! Get it done! You can do it. You can do it. Ice Home. And that's a really hard word for me. Rizdiverse are part of the IPB world, and she has another spinoff in that world called Ice Planet Clones. Read a lot of the IPB related stuff and also the Fire Blood Dragon series.
Is that what's currently sitting in our Libby? I love that I say it's like ours, but it's Aaron's, and I'm just a parasite.
Interesting. Most of our family were the opposite. They liked the first several of the Anita Blake series, but once they got to Narcissus and Change, they got scared off. Narcissus and Change. When did I stop reading them?
Where did I get up to?
Anita Blake. So I don't mind, and I don't mind smutty books. I don't mind smutty books at all, but Laurel K. Hamilton with the Anita Blake series had a thing going for her that I loved. And I really liked what she was doing. And then all of a sudden it started changing, and the formula that I was liking so much changed. Oh. And obviously a book series should grow, right? But for me, I was like, but I liked that.
That was the thing I didn't want to change.
Yeah. And so it definitely changed. And it's not, I'm going to go back to it with a different mindset, knowing that it changes. And I'm sure I'll enjoy it a lot more once I see. I read through The Harlequin, which is book number 15. So I read quite a ways through.
That is a very far way through.
Yeah, kind of hated the first Blood Dragon series, even though I did read all 10. The Holds are the Aspect and Anchor series. Oh, that's it. I'm sure you got it to at least Blue Moon, because I liked Richard. Yeah, Shell won't let that go. There's a character named Richard that most people hate, including Shell. Hated Richard. I liked him, but he was a tortured soul. He hated himself so much, you know. But that happens, you know. Anyways, we should probably go to his friends. Let's see what we're going to get.
Yes, and I'm probably going to sign off. So I just want to tell everybody bye. And I love you.
We love you too.
I'm
Yeah,
sleepy.
I know it's Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
10:30 here, and I've been up since 5, so
Ouch.
I'm crashing.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Sorry for changing the day on you and everybody.
Okay.
I'm going to go have fun with Evan tomorrow, so.
I don't blame you.
Seattle Day! Okay, let's see where we're at.
Thank you, Leanna.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Okay. Which one is Richard? I get a lot of Anita Blake men confused. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Bye, Danielle. Bye, Danielle! Happy early birthday!
Happy birthday!
It's coming up. Sneaking up on me.
He's the werewolf she likes at first, days before Jean-Claude, yeah. I might not like Richard on the second time around. Good night, Danielle.
Good night, Sandy.
Sleep tight.
Thank you.
Okay, so what do I need to do for this? 40 minutes. What's that? 05? 05?
Yeah,
Right?
let's go with that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Danielle, when I see you next.
I'm excited. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be
It's
amazing.
going to be wonderful.
Oh, yeah. This is trouble.
Is Mark going to be able to?
He can hang. He can hang. He'll be fine.
Oh, good. All right. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'll send you a happy birthday, obviously, on Thursday, but I just want to say it on here. Happy birthday, and should we sing?
Oh, no.
You ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. She's flying down her page. She's flying down too. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Danielle. Happy birthday to you. It's really bad.
It's so hard because there's lag.
I know, the lag, and I'm trying to speed up and slow down, so it was probably terrible. Terrible.
Okay. It was wonderful.
Oh my goodness.
But that's
Good night, everybody.
all the more glorious.
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, Leanna liked it.
Bravo.
Leanna, you're a liar. It was terrible. It was for Danielle, though.
It was entertaining.
That was the goal.
It was. It was.
We do what we can.
All right. Happy reading, everyone, and have a good night. Sleep tight.
Good night.
Another birthday wish.
Magda.
Little Bee
completely
Brava.
chaos.
That was pretty hideous, wasn't it?
It was glorious. I had a grand old time.
Ugh. I'm hot because I'm stressed now.
No stress.
How bad that sounded. Oh. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? How did planning go?
Yeah, it's gone okay.
Yeah.
I think it hit a point where it got a little overwhelming just trying to do all the things because like I was doing the Goodreads scroll and the Instagram scroll and the Storygraph scroll, and then there were other ones and I was just like, there is so much. Okay. And so I've popped in things and we'll see how it goes. So
I told you all of my classes. What classes do you have?
I've got alchemy where I need a D. So I've got first in a series, continuing and last. Animal studies O, so pet pick. Astronomy, I need an O. So that was word in the title from the name of the last song that you listened to. And so I've hit that with When Your Heart Stops Beating by Sum 42. So I have options for when, your, and heart. And then Instagram, demonology was like the Instagram scroll one. And I redid it.
You didn't do Ordinary Monsters twice, did you?
So for Instagram, I got a green book that I don't own that's called Board Gay Werewolf by Tony Santorelli. I haven't even looked into it. I was just like, well, it's green, so we'll pop it on. Spy X Family and The Queen of Nothing. For Goodreads, I did 3 green books and then 3 want to read. So I got Earthlings, Now She Is Witch, and Ordinary Monsters. And then Earthlings counts for the green on the edition that it was, although my edition's black. Tress of the Emerald Sea and A House with Good Bones.
Okay.
And then for Storygraph, I loaded in, and the first 3 books were Rainbow Grey, Battle of the Skies, The Looking Glass, and Everworld. So that's that one. And then Spills and Incantations, I need a Q. So I've got read a manga, comic, or graphic novel, and then black cover or fire on the cover. And then a D for Inscription. So a book from the end of your YouTube year. I got 14.
Oh, because you have 2 characters?
No, because I'm doing The Alchemist.
Alchemist has 14?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Q is shield on the cover or in the title. And then D, read a book that's not a debut. And then law, I go to Q. So O is a bookseller's rec. And then Q is clothing on the cover. And then restoration O, start a book before bed. So
perfect. That's a lot. 14.
I also realized I forgot to eat lunch. So.
Oh yeah, food is good for the page. Erin had some food too. I had some porridge and got through a teeny bit more of Dark Fae. Awesome.
Very nice.
Sandy Switchbook, listening to Lessons in Chemistry, 87%. How are you liking it, Sandy? I can't wait to read that one. Did you read it, Paige? No. I just saw a box with someone giving Board Gay Werewolf. Oh, interesting. Giving it away.
It's just what came up on Kino's website. So I was like, okay. It's green, so.
Perfect.
Let's have a look. Oh. Why does that guy look familiar? I know that he's not, but.
The author? Oops, I hit something else.
Sure.
Is that his only book? I think so, right? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Mom's making noise up there. I think it was an art copy. Someone put out a bunch of ARCs in a box in Brisbane, apparently.
Sure.
That's nice. Because you're not supposed to sell them. I've seen them at bookstores, though, and I'm like, like in the section where you buy books. And I was like, wait a minute, that's an art. That's not the original.
The spine's more green than the actual cover, but I'm pretty sure it's still at least 50%.
There's a lot of green on there.
So we learned that even though my psychiatrist hasn't even talked to me about the autism diagnosis and just, you know, told me to buy books that are called Autism in Heels.
What?
So we've been focusing on the ADHD side of things,
Yeah.
but we'll discuss that. And he thinks that I probably am autistic, but hasn't actually said anything in relation to it. Except he recommended me to buy some books by Jennifer O'Toole, who is they're like autism autobiographies. And her most popular one that he recommends is Autism in Heels. So he hasn't explicitly said anything because we've been focusing on the ADHD. But
does he want you to read that just in case you see things that resonate, or does he?
Yeah, he just thinks it's a good book to get.
Oh, okay.
Stuff from. And I reckon he will say, yes, you tick the boxes. We just haven't done the formal diagnosis yet because we were looking at the Ritalin instead. But since him saying that and it being a thing, I didn't realize that was me. Like I never really, ADHD, I was like, yeah, 100%. Like that is me to the T. Autism never really crossed my mind as something that would be me. Ash, definitely. We don't need him to get a diagnosis on that. Yes. And then, yeah, just things have come up recently with that in my mind. And I'm like, is he?
Well, I've heard that that's why they have such a hard time, or that's why a lot of women don't get diagnosed until they're older because autism presents a lot different or can present differently in women than men, right?
Yeah.
Because I've known at least 3 or 4. I've known like 4 women who weren't diagnosed until they were 30 or 40.
It's just funny because this whole green cover thing, when initially I was doing it, I'm like, okay, so it has to be 51% or more. That's what it is. So I'm like scrounging through every book known to man that I have on my shelves being like, is this, I don't think that's quite enough. So I can't count it. And I started FaceTiming my mate Cara and she's like, broski, you're overthinking this to the nth degree. Don't take it so literally. They're not policing it. And I was like, no, it is to be policed by me because it is 51%. That was the instructions. And I'm like, ah, shit, my psychiatrist is probably onto something.
So it'll be interesting. Are you going to read that book, Autism in Heels?
Yeah. Let's just throw it on August TBR because
you already have enough going on.
But yeah, and then there was like, we were talking last night and I realized that a jigsaw that I'm really interested in has gone down from like $90 to $77. And I was just like, oh, and just like, oh my God, you're happy stim just then. And I was like, is that what that was? I just got excited. And so it's like, okay, yes, we are finding current examples of how my brain operates. This is interesting.
Well, I mean, at least you're talking to your therapist. At least you're finding out information about yourself and, being able to think more about some of the things that are important to know about yourself. I think it's really important to know that kind of stuff about yourself. And I think it also helps a lot just to understand how you function.
Yeah. One like way that it was mentioned with my psychiatrist was he's like, well, when you take Ritalin, there is the potential if you for people with autism that they're going to have more rigid thinking, and I feel like that's going to happen for you. And so I was like, I see.
Interesting. Okay. So that's kind of like it's helpful in one sense, but it's not helpful in another sense.
Yeah. So like the fact that I'm on Ritalin and now rigid thinking to this 51%. I'm like, I understand what you were talking about.
Okay, so that it like that kind of side effect can happen that quickly, or it's just something.
Because it's sort of like the way that people, some way it's been described is with ADHD, you have a dog brain. And with autism, you have a cat brain. If you have ADHD or autism, there is a 50% chance that you have the other as well. So for those with ADHD, our cat and dog brains are constantly battling it out.
And so that's why the medicine would do the opposite. Or
my dog brain has been 80% to cat brain 20%, which is why I never really noticed it, because my chaotic just going every which way, getting distracted by squirrels, that was so loud and prevalent that the cat brain of having structure and order was not as prevalent. And now it's like, shoo. I think that's how it's like sort of looked at.
are you feeling like, now that you're on Ritalin, are you feeling like that, despite the fact that it may be bringing up symptoms, not symptoms, but like these feelings, it's making them more prevalent? Does it still feel like it's a good, like it's feeling good for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just like, wow, okay. I don't really notice negative sides to it. It's just, oh, okay, this is the difference. Like having that half hour between meds because it's short acting, I'm sort of that little bit more. Whereas that was me constantly throughout the day. And having the meds, I'm now like, oh, I can go to my job and I don't have to think about thinking how to get this shit done. I'm just doing it.
Right.
And so that I'm not constantly fighting my brain to, it wasn't even to stay on task, because that wasn't really an issue for me because I just hyper focus, but to not have that constant to-do list going in the back of my head, that would be distracting to the point of making me take longer to get the task done, because I was thinking about everything else I had to do and kept getting mentally distracted, if not physically distracted from the task. So I'm just like, oh my God, this is glorious. Like I can just go and I'm not exhausted as often because I'm not spending all my mental energy on trying to corral my brain, even though I didn't even notice I was doing it when I wasn't on meds. It was just my lived experience. So I didn't know any different. And now I'm like, this is glorious.
So your brain was just kind of exhausted.
Yeah, 100%. Like that was like a big contributing factor. And I'd also get stuck in anxiety loops because I kept thinking about everything that I needed to get done, but couldn't get anything done because of ADHD paralysis, because I couldn't stop thinking about everything that I had to get done. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. I don't have to argue with my brain. I don't have to fall down these spirals. I can just exist. So it's weird. It's a very different experience without being that noticeably different. Like I still feel like I present the same. I am the same chaotic demon that hasn't gone anywhere. I'm still like a fucking shit show, but that's Paige. That's not the ADHD.
Right.
And just figuring out where my balance is now, so then I can do things easier and just have more time to enjoy my life. Like, it's like, okay, this is a substance that is supporting my brain to do the helpful. There are side effects. One side effect that was completely unexpected, because they're supposed to be fucking appetite suppressants, is I'm fucking ravenous bean. Like, oh my God. Like when I'm at work, because I'm doing my job,
Mm-hmm.
I'm constantly needing to like eat to fuel my brain. Whereas before it would just be like, I can't eat. I don't have time. I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to prioritize it. I'm also just burning through fuel and going to collapse the second I stop. Now it's actually like sustained energy release because I'm actually balancing it. But when I'm not at work, like today, I haven't had lunch because I wasn't thinking about eating again. And I didn't have that like visual reminder of, hey, this is a thing you have to do. FYI. So that's why we're having a bowl of rice at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But it's fine. This is not abnormal for my weekends, even on Riddler.
Yeah, my eating has gotten kind of weird as far as like times lately. But yeah, miss vitamins so much mornings. Yeah, that's well, Paige, I'm just really I'm very happy for you. I mean, it has nothing to do with me, but at the same time, I'm still very happy for you because I know that this has been something for a long time and the exhaustion. I know that you've been exhausted so much and you do tend to burn out quite a bit. And I mean, this is probably going to be great for just feeling like you can manage things. Yeah. And you seem so happy, like, as far as like, you've always seemed happy to me, but as far as like, since you started taking the Ritalin, you don't seem to be having any problems with it. It just seems to be this bonus that is added to your life.
Yeah, 100%. And I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep cruising and just have fun. Like, editing's not as stressful anymore as well.
No, that's good.
I'm like, fuck. Oh, I don't love it. That's never gonna be that's not the end. And editing
you're not the Amy, huh?
No, that is not my favorite part of video creation. But it's definitely a lot easier just to be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Like, time to edit. We'll stick to it for a hot little minute. And then
that's awesome. Because it can be painful if you don't like it, and if you feel like you don't have the patience for it, or you just can't, there's other things you'd rather be doing.
Yeah, it's like you just get stuck, and you're like, I just know I need to do it, but but I also don't feel like I'm stumbling over my words as much as well. I don't think I'm more articulate, but I don't feel like my mouth is trying to keep up with my brain as much for the most part.
I could see that in your videos, actually, as far as like your pacing has come a little more, and I think that probably contributes to like the stumbling, like you said, stumbling over the words, because I know when I get like excited and I'm ready to keep going, and I have things I want to say, I just start talking over myself, and I talk too quickly, and then I have to redo this, and like, when I film, I love editing because I get to edit out all the bits, all the problems.
Yeah.
But I definitely have many problems when I film. I'm not one of those people who can just film straight and not have issues with my talking.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's just like, my editing, I'm like, take that snippet out. Oh, that was a weirdly worded thing. Oh, you actually managed to pick that up and repeat your sentence and restart it later. So you just crop that whole thing. Whereas before, I wouldn't notice that I'd done. So then trying to edit it, I'm like, how do I make myself sound not like an inarticulate fuck?
I hate editing that. Like, I hate when I edit and I didn't restate the sentence, and then it gets really choppy in some weird places because I have to figure out how to and I can't stand.
Yeah.
So painful.
There's one section in my video that's going up tomorrow that I'm like, that was not a smooth experience, but moving on. I'd also filmed that was the 6th video I filmed on that day. So
Oh, wow.
I expected my brain to not do well. So I was like, excellent. I've done good considering.
I'm impressed. I've never been able to do batch filming. So I'm very impressed with people who can.
My main like mid-month stuff is usually always batch film.
Yeah, and it's wise, and I do like multiple types of filming, but usually it's like vlog, film footage plus whatever I'm trying to film. But I don't. I just don't.
A lot of ongoing projects, not just sit down videos.
Yeah,
like,
that's the one I'm editing for
lots
tomorrow.
Of little bits here
Snips
and here and here and here. It's not just a sit down, do this tag. Well, I mean, your mid-year freak out come with your anniversary one, that would be the sit down, but
most of the time it's not that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So I'm just really happy about all this. Like, I'm very happy for you that you just, you're just taking care of yourself. That feels good.
Yeah.
And you're getting love.
We've talked at length about the chaotic nature of our personalities. And just wanting to be able to do life in a way that wasn't detrimental to our own mental health. And with the type of people that we are, we like taking on projects, we like doing new and interesting things. And so it does get overwhelming at points. But for me, I'm like, okay, you've got this tool that now makes it easier. Don't take anything more on.
Yeah. Just streamline what you're doing right now. Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. So I'm like constantly just in the back of my head, you've got more energy, you've got more time. So put it towards the things you've currently got going. And then when those are done, consider something else. The one other side effect that I've noticed though is my reading. I'm not reading.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You aren't really reading that much, are you?
I don't know what it is because I don't think it's the Ritalin. It's just my current. I'm in a reading
slump.
Not slump, but like I just don't feel like it. Ash and I are having 3-hour conversations of a night instead. Like,
oh, that's perfect though, and that's what you should be doing right now.
Yeah, and so it's like, okay, I'm not stressed about this at all, but I do love the moments that I have had, even though I'm not reading as much. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's not the end of the world. But
that's good.
It's just interesting seeing because it was when I started Ritalin that I was like, reading it's not harder to do. It's still just as easy, but I feel I'm prioritizing other things over it first. Like I have more energy to cook more dinners. I have more energy to be able to do chores. So I'm doing those instead of reading.
Yeah.
And actually prioritizing the life stuff rather than the distraction. So it's like, oh, fuck.
It can be really hard to do. I feel like I go through phases of that with the life stuff, and that for me, big part of it is school. Like when I'm in school, that's my priority. And this last term, I was like, but you can't let the rest of your life stuff go down the drain because you're making school your priority, because it's just going to be the same exact thing when I get into my work. When I get into work and I actually start my job, I'll do the same thing. Like it's not going to be any different. So I have to figure out a way to make it all work. And I don't mean necessarily that I have to do every single thing. I just mean that I have to be able to do this taking care of myself stuff while I'm still doing the school stuff or the work stuff or the booktube stuff. And it's like this, it can be like that sometimes. It's not easy to do. And I don't have a ton of energy these days.
Yeah.
But that's because I haven't been consistently, I have recently been consistently exercising, but I hadn't been consistently exercising, which is one of the big things that gives me energy. And so and eating healthy. And my body has been screaming at me lately to eat healthier. And I'm not even like, I want to lose weight, because I don't want to focus on that kind of stuff. For me, I want to focus on how my body feels. And lately it's been telling me it's not happy. I've been having a lot of stomach issues, and hopefully we'll figure that out with the doctor. I've also been having a lot of I've had to see a physical therapist because of neck issues and stuff. And so it's like, Amy, you need to focus on things that are working for you. And every single time I make healthy food at home, healthy meaning like a more balanced meal, my body goes, oh, I'm not kicking you in the butt right now. But it's just the energy to make that stuff can be really hard. Sometimes I don't have the energy.
And then you're going, I know that I need to have these things done by these deadlines.
Yeah.
For school, for work, for every different aspect of our life. I don't have time to give it what I need, even though we know it's going to negatively impact us later on.
Yeah, totally. No, these are choices that are made because we know that, but we also know that we are prioritizing these things over these things. And so it's a balance. It's always a balance. And I'm just trying to get better at, because the whole time I was in college, I prioritized school above everything. And I did gain a lot of weight, and especially towards the end when I was getting really stressed. And only because I was I started out doing really well with trying to balance everything, but then it just got worse and worse and worse. And it's very easy to be hyper focused on that. That's why they a lot of it happens for most people that go to college. And I feel like I haven't been able to get out of that hyper-focused mode with school. School still has been this thing that is, I have to wait for the rest of my life until school is over, which is ridiculous. But that's how my mind works sometimes. It's this
because
is
you
what
want to do good. This is where you're wanting to go for your career. You want to learn all that you can and do it well, so then that reflects better as well. You hold yourself to a very high standard.
Too high. Oh my gosh. I'm just
in all aspects of life. So it makes sense that is the way that it goes for you.
Yeah.
But also your body.
Oh, it's been miserable lately. So I know. It's been telling me.
I haven't been listening. It's been telling me, and I'm trying, but also.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been eating really well the last few days. I've been cooking. I would go to the grocery store, buying stuff, cooking what feels good for me. And then today I was like, well, I've been eating so well. I just kind of want to have nachos for lunch. And then my stomach's like, oh, what did you think?
Oh, no.
Why did you think this was going to be a good idea? So, right now, until things settle down, I have to just be very careful. Yeah, it's lame.
Is there, a way you can do, have the nachos, but have it in a way that's not going to upset your stomach?
Oh, yeah, it's just more work.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I just need to do it. I need to get into this mindset, and I've talked to somebody before who's part of the problem is we just, we find so many excuses not to do things. So, if you don't even give yourself time to say, oh, but I'd rather do this, or even to say, oh, I don't want to do it, instead of just saying that, just getting up and doing it. And that usually does work for me. It's just that sometimes I don't do that. I just go, I don't want to. And then you sit there and you think about it for a while, and then you just don't do it.
And then you go, shit.
Brains are really fun things, aren't they?
Oh, they're delightful.
Yeah. They're really fun things.
For me, it's weekend cooking for lunch that is my stumping point. Without fail. I will never know what I want to have, so I'll just leave it, and then I'll end up ordering takeaway because, I just... And it will be 3:00 in the afternoon by the time it arrives because I couldn't make up my mind on what I wanted for any of it. And I also don't know how to cook that much or well.
I hate lunches in general. I know how to cook lunches, but I still hate
abysmal. Lunches need to know.
Dinner. Yeah.
100%. Give me some good old Wheat Bix and some cereal for breakfast. And then for dinner, I've got meat and pasta and veggies or rice or deliciousness. But lunches are just rude.
I don't like them either. Because I'm not a sandwich girly.
Neither.
So that, and that's a problem. Like, sandwiches are the lunch staple.
Yeah. But they're sad. They are not a happy lunch.
No.
They give me a sad.
No. No, I'm not.
My soul.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you.
We need to sit and just meal plan a fuck ton of lunches together.
Yeah, just lunches.
Okay, this is doable.
Because I don't like lunch. I mean, I don't. And it's like the middle of the day, so you don't want to be spending a whole bunch of hours cooking for lunchtime. Oh, Magda's battery's dying. It's lovely having you, Magda.
Much love. Thank you.
That's the time of day you don't want to be spending any time cooking either, because you just want to eat and get on with your business because you got a busy day. So, yeah. No, and the thing is I know what to do for myself. I know what my body needs. I know what feels good. It's just a matter of getting past all those other obstacles. Like my brain that just wants to do other things. Just wants to do other things.
Because that's so helpful to doing stuff.
I know. And then I would rather beat myself up later on when I didn't do the things that I should have done that make me feel better, because that makes a lot of sense too.
Because that's healthy.
That's so healthy. I'm trying to get better, and I think I've been getting better at it lately. So it's just life. Life is a process.
Yeah, it's a learning curve. I feel like that's something for me was I have never been able to intuit from my body. I've never known what my body's needed. I am borderline anemic, and I've just never known.
You can tell that your body's running down a low for things.
Yeah, and I never crave meat, or I don't crave high iron foods, but that's what my body needs because I've never learned how to listen to my body. And I'm starting to, with the Ritalin and knowing that I need to eat these, different things. I'm sort of I need a banana for here because this is going to give me that energy that I need to kick over. Or I need something more sweet right now because I need, the sugar hit, or I need the protein hit, or I need this hit. And I can feel it in that sort of capacity. But full meals, no idea. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
And it's just, I just know that my body's off. And I felt so bad because I recently went through all this testing with my GP because he's like, you've got an inflammation somewhere. I was like, cool. How do we fix this? And he's like, well, you have a heart murmur, so let's go get you an ECG and we'll get a chest
Have you always
X-ray.
had a heart murmur?
No, not that I was aware of.
Paige.
And then, iron levels were in the shit, so all that good fun stuff. Came back, everything was normal. I don't have a heart murmur. It's just because I'm skinny. He was not prepared for my heart to be that loud, or whatever it was.
What?
So I was like, okay, so it's fine. And he's like, yeah, everything's fine. And we can't really continue doing testing because I don't want to expose you to radiation at such a young age because unnecessarily for curiosity, even though we know there is an inflammation in my body somewhere.
Oh, okay. So there is.
There is, because it's in my blood. My bloods always come back with an inflammation of some description. We just can't find it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so what's the next step? And he's like, we wait for something to go wrong and figure it out from there. And I was like, this is a joyous experience to just wait till my body decides to shit itself.
I don't have patience for that. I need to know. I have an appointment August 10th, and it's taken me so long to get in to see. After I took I took an H. pylori test, which is like this bacteria, and a lot of my symptoms I felt like were really bacterial. And I was like, I feel like I have something bacteria-ish. And took the test, negative for H. pylori. Made a phone appointment to talk to her, and she never called me on the day. And so then they rescheduled, and she's pretty good about that stuff. Rescheduled, and my next appointment's not till August 10th. And so I'm taking Pepcid AC every single day, which you're not supposed to take every single day for that long. I've taken it for the last 2 months or so. And the doctor's like, well, it's better that than like getting esophageal cancer because you have so much stomach problems and acid reflux and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I think so. I'm not going to, not going to risk that. So it's just annoying that it's just taking so long to get in because I want to know. I'm the kind of person who if we have some, like, I kind of wanted it to be H. pylori just because even though it's really hard to get rid of it, at least I know what it is and I know there's a path to getting rid of it. So like me, I'm let's figure it out and let's take care of it. I don't like to not know. So I'm just like having to wait, and I'm like, I got stomach cancer. My grandpa died of stomach cancer. Now I have it and I'm dying. Like, I know that's not realistic, and I don't mean to be so flippant about it, but and it's not hereditary. So like, even though my grandpa had it, but it's like, that's the way my brain works. I'm like, we got to figure something out so I don't develop it in the meantime while I'm waiting. Yeah.
Because I'm going to get an ulcer fucking with panic.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, I can go back and say, hey, actually, like, I would like to do this or I would like to do that. But I'm not educated on what my body's saying to be able to go. Like, that was where we're at. It was like, I just feel gross. I just feel off. I feel like I'm constantly running at 85% every day because of what? So I could go back and say, hey, like, we're doing the iron and the laxative and the things to clear out the stomach. Can we do a colonoscopy just to make sure that there's nothing there?
Yeah, just throw it in there. Come on. Yeah, I like that too.
But it's
Give
also
me a full
like,
body check.
I've then got to go under general. I've got to spend, I don't know how much money on getting it done because I think there might be something wrong with my gut. My gut is telling me there's something wrong with my gut, but
you're listening to your gut.
I'm not sure because it could just be I was only doing movements once every fucking 2 weeks. And so my body just needs to learn to readjust. Like, there might not be anything wrong in that capacity, but that's the only thing I can think of is weird. So
that's a long time in between.
Yeah, we enjoy this experience. But it's like, when you don't know yourself, you don't know your body, you don't know how these things, what it's supposed to be, how are you supposed to take it to a medical professional going, I promise you, I'm not a fucking hypochondriac, but I need answers. I need to keep figuring shit out because this is not...
Literally.
I know. It was so funny because I started the Ritalin on the same days as getting the tests and having to take laxatives. And I was just like, well, we're clearing out my emotional and physical shit, as you do.
That's amazing.
So I'm so sorry to my work colleagues, my partner, and my friends that have to deal with me saying this, but you're going to get this for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. It is important. Like, I think I've always been very in tune to my body. Like, I know when it's not doing well. Like, I'm very aware of it. But I know my mom's she's not always been very good at recognizing when her body is like, what's going on? Is there a problem? And that can be really difficult to be able to identify stuff. And especially like for my mom, she hates going to the doctor. So if she can just deny it, just say like, there's nothing going on, then... And I always, even as a little kid, I always knew when there was something wrong with me, and I'd make us go to the doctor. I'd say, Mom, you're taking me to the doctor. She hated going because she hated taking off work and she hated going to the doctor. And I'm like, no, I am sick. And every time we went, there was something wrong with me. Like there was a legitimate thing wrong with me, because I could always tell. Like, I know my body. I listen to it. I know what's wrong. And I don't know what's wrong, but I mean, I know there's something not right.
Yeah.
And it helps.
I don't know what it is, but I know what's wrong.
Yeah.
I know there's something wrong.
It helps when you can sense, but it's hard to develop, I think.
Mm.
But you said you're starting to.
Yeah, I think so. And, you know, then there's also the question of, with mental illness and trauma, how much of that's held in my body? And
oh yeah,
it manifests. And is there, like, I'm obviously still in therapy, still doing EMDR for my phobia, like still working on that actively. Is that also going to help clear shit up? Like, obviously not the infection. There is something in my body that is causing an infection. That is not just trauma.
Yeah.
Presenting. Well, but I don't know.
There's more and more information about how much our gut microbes affect the rest of our body. And not only like, that is part of the problem. I think that's part of the reason I've been getting so many headaches and migraines lately, is because, which I never used to get migraines ever. And I've been getting a lot more over the last like couple years. And then lately, headaches pretty often. And most time they coincide with my stomach really being bad. And so our gut microbes can really affect our brain, and not only from like a physical pain sort of sense, but it can also affect our mental, like our emotional state, how we're feeling, you know, and that there's a lot that our body is all connected. Everything is connected. And I think we don't have enough of like that whole body health right now,
Yeah,
you know?
There is no holistic health.
Yeah. And just the, like, it's all combined. Like, our body is one thing. It's one thing that's all attached to each other. So obviously some things that happen in our body are going to affect other things that happen in our body. Like that's just common sense. And so, but we don't really do medicine that way. We do medicine in, you're paying attention to this one part of your body. You're paying attention to this one part of your body. We're not thinking about how they all work together. Yeah.
That's why I like the GP I was just saying, because he took me seriously when I was like, there's something not quite right. And he's known like all my trauma stuff and all of that. And he was like, well, we'll just see what we can find. And then when he said to me, like, we'll just have to wait, I'd take you on as a trauma patient, but you seem to be having a good relationship with the psych you've already got at your workplace. And I'm like, yeah, like we do. And he's like, okay, well, I'll leave you to it. But if you ever need trauma therapy, like, hi, I like doing that. And he does both. He might not look at them in tandem all the time if you're not a trauma patient, because he doesn't really know all of those details, but he does know stuff for those patients and being able to support them both physically and mentally, which I'm just like, why are you retiring next year or the year after? That's not fair.
Not good at all. Jean says you need Metamucil.
I'm on Movicol. It's yeah.
Good stuff.
The stuff. It tastes like shit. I very much regret getting the lemon lime flavored stuff. I should have just gone non-flavored.
Yeah.
But it's more because I'm drinking it at like 7 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, oh.
Not ready for that.
Yeah. But that's it.
You probably both need a cytocopy and an endoscopy, both ends, but they won't do it till you're in your 40s. I am in my 40s now. Officially.
That's so weird.
I know, it's weird. I'm gonna, like I said, August 10th, I get to talk next steps, and I might just ask her if she can refer me to a GI, right? GI, general intestinal, or something like that, or whatever it's called. I had endoscopy in my mid-20s for stomach issues, had a low-functioning gallbladder, then had my gallbladder removed a year later because it was full of stones. I don't have one anymore. Mine was removed. So it's not that. But that is some of the worst pain I have had when I couldn't pass a stone and it got stuck. I was 17. They said I had a gallbladder of like a 40, 50-year-old. It was like hyperfunctioning or something.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. So lucky me. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Leanna, because I know how painful that is. So everybody has gotten another taste of what it's like to be behind the scenes with Paige and I, because this is what we talk about after the live shows are usually over.
Yeah, we do that. Apologies for those that now have unnecessary information about my bodily functions.
But we just started talking and we kept going.
We do that.
Yep. Very painful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember the first time I had the first stone that got stuck in my gallbladder. And they didn't know. For a long time, they thought it was gas, and they gave me medicine for gas and sent me home until until my gallbladder was actually overflowing with bilirubin and the toxins are going into my body. Anyways, that was later. But when I first had that first stone get stuck, and it was Thanksgiving dinner, I was sitting with my family. I was sitting out in the garage with my cousin Erin, and all of a sudden I felt this warm, like a hot that came like in my stomach and wrapped around my body, and it felt like and it just like wrapped around my whole, like a inner tube, wrapped around my stomach and around my back. And I looked at Aaron and I told him, I literally looked at him and I said, I have to go to the hospital. Just in the middle of a conversation with him. And I'm like, I have to go to the hospital. I got up and I was in so much pain. I was trying to get down the house and I was yelling for Mama. I'm like, take me to the hospital. And she didn't think there was anything wrong with, like, she didn't know. She was in the back of the house and she didn't know that it was serious. So it took her a little while to like recognize that I needed help. And so then she came down the hallway and I was like in the hallway, kind of like leaning against the wall, kind of sliding. And it was bad. And it was so much pain. And we went to the hospital and yeah, they thought it was gas and they took a bad, the ER took a bad, what do you call it? You know, when you're pregnant, you get the ultrasound. They did a bad ultrasound because it looked normal. And I don't know what they did, but it looked normal. And they sent me home, said it was gas, gave me medicine for gas. I was so sick for over a week. I remember being in one of my classes and I just kind of laid on top of my desk and just was rocking back and forth. And the teacher just left me alone. That teacher usually picked on me, but he left me alone because he could tell I was in so much pain. And Mom was like, you have to go back to the hospital. It's not getting better. This gas is not getting better. And so my grandma was able to take me to the hospital and they did another ultrasound. And sure enough, so she took me, we did an ultrasound, and then I was in school. It was like a day where I was feeling better, finally feeling better. And apparently it was like the calm before the storm, like the eye of the hurricane.
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel better. And then all of a sudden I get a phone call and Mom's like, okay, you're being admitted to the hospital now. We have to go now. And my gallbladder was spitting out bilirubin into my body, all this toxins. And they ended up pulling, they went in an endoscopy, they pulled out the first, they were able to get one of the stones out because they were going to take out my gallbladder, but they had to first take the stone out and then they were going to do the gallbladder surgery. But because everything was so irritated, I ended up getting pancreatitis. So they had to keep me for a week until my pancreas went down so that then I could have the actual gallbladder surgery. And I was on a morphine drip. I don't remember a lot of it. I just remember waking up and, oh, people love me. They're here to visit me, falling asleep. Oh, but actually there were quite a few times I remember being in a lot of pain because they would I was so dehydrated that this one nurse was trying to put a big needle in my arm because it had fallen out of my thing. And I was cussing at this lady. I was like, that fucking hurts like that. And she's like, and I wasn't I was 17. I wasn't.
Yeah.
That was a very nice. And I was like, and she's like, watch your language. And she was nice too, but she was also like, watch your language. And I'm like, it fucking hurts. It's like, I can't help it. It hurts so bad. So then she got a smaller needle and put it on top of my hand. But she was trying to, and I saw her go, and then she tried to pull it out because she missed the, and I told her, I said, don't you pull it out. Don't you pull it out. crazy. And it was wild. That was quite an experience.
Oh my
And
lordy.
so that was like, I was in high school still, and I missed, what was really bad about it was that I was in night school because I had screwed up so much freshman and sophomore year that I had to retake courses from freshman and sophomore year. So like I was almost done with my night courses. I had an A in that class, but because I couldn't finish the finals and stuff, I couldn't finish that class. I had to retake it the next summer completely. That was the worst part.
Wouldn't that count as extenuating circumstances?
Yeah, you would think so. And the teacher was so apologetic, but because I didn't finish the last of the work that was like the last week and a half of school, they couldn't pass me. Yeah, it was a fun time. It was a very interesting time. And my boss, it was bad. My boss, I was working for a hotel, and I had to call in sick because I was sick. I was in the actual hospital, and she was so frustrated because so many people had called in sick that day, and she didn't realize how sick I was, but she was just so angry at all the people for calling in sick that she like yelled at me. And then my mom got on the phone and she's like, "My daughter's in the hospital." And she was so apologetic because I was really close to her as a boss. She was great, but she just had one of those days, and she didn't realize how serious I was in the state shape I was in. And it's just mom was mama bearing, and I got a bouquet of roses from the bouquet of flowers from the hotel.
That was like, Ash was telling me. So he ended up having to go home from shift when he got diagnosed with diabetes. He was grey.
Oh.
Because like it's diabetes, like his pancreas is not working. They didn't know this at the time. There were no signifiers, and he was 28, I think. It was late onset diabetes, not 12 or 13 or 14, the normal age. And he was in hospital for a week or 2 weeks, and he's come back to work, and they've given him like employee of the month thing for the sales that he did before going on leave, and gave him a box of chocolates as a reward.
That's so stupid.
And he was like in the staff meeting, "You're kidding me, right?" They're like, "Why? What's wrong?" And all the coworkers are just like,
tone deaf, totally tone deaf.
But they almost like they refused to let him go home, but he just left. He was like, I'm going to keel over. Like this is not good." And then they called and he was like, "I'm in hospital, like I'm not going to be able to come in for my upcoming shifts." And they're like, "Oh, da da da," and like just how they can be in very negative lights. And Ash is like, and then he still didn't get out of that job till we got together. So that was the moment that his like mental health started to spiral with work, because he was just done.
Yeah,
but
it's a privilege to be able to do it. But when I worked for chefs, there's some chefs that are like soul crushing. They're real total assholes. And I worked for one who was, but he didn't ever, like, I didn't get in his radar, but he would say the worst, horrible, most, and these are students. We were all students in the culinary school still. Well, not all of us, but the people that were, I was a student, and then a couple of the people that were working directly under him were, and the things he would say to these kids, they're like 19, 18, 19, and how soul crushing he was. I said to myself, like, if anybody ever talks to me like that, that's it, I'm out. And I know that, like I said, that's a privilege that I could do, but I also could not survive in a place where I was treated that way. And I didn't with him. Luckily, he was really mean to me when I tried to leave. Like, I had put my notice in because I found a job that was better hours. And he was like, I'm just so disappointed in you, and you're not gonna be able to get anywhere unless you put in the work. Da 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 da. And yeah, and he was just really, really like, I'm like, oh, thanks for the vote of confidence and congratulating me on my next step in my journey. No, he had to like belittle me. But at my next job, I did have a chef where we got into a fight, like not physical, but a yelling fight in front of everybody in the kitchen, including the people who, the servers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't fight with people. If I'm screaming at you and you're screaming at me, that is it for me. And I did. I took off my apron. I like in the middle of service. I took off my apron. I said, "Okay, if you don't want," and he said to me, he said, "Well, if you don't want to be here, what are you doing here?" And it didn't have anything to do with me not wanting to be there. Nothing, not one thing. And I took off my apron and I was like, "Okay, that's what you think." And I threw my apron in the room and I left. And then I went to my car and I sobbed.
Yep, I was waiting for that.
Oh, it was awful. And I didn't work in culinary after that. I just think I realized that my personality is not the right person. Like, I need other types of work. That's not the work for me.
Jesus, that's yeah. That was me at Specsavers. Like, he was a dick.
I think that's the most exciting I've ever had. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it is exciting. Like, I haven't had any of excitement, resignation. Mine have all just been, thank you for the opportunity. Fare thee well.
I mean, I've always given at least 2 weeks notice, if not more, when it, like, I'm always I try never to burn bridges, but that was a situation where he treated me so badly in that moment, in that fight. And I was like, I'm sorry, but nobody deserves to be treated this way. And I'm not going to be. So
go shove a hot poker up your ass.
When I had my testis here, I had bruised 4 inches by 3 inches when they screwed up with the IV, and I chose to stay awake. Oh, it can be so painful, like IVs, and when they yeah. Yeah, exactly. Super tone deaf. All right, well, it is now time for me to finish up my video so that I can go hang out with my friend tomorrow.
Hey! So exciting!
Fun day tomorrow.
Fun day.
And sorry we didn't get any more sprints in, but sorry, not sorry. We got quite a few sprints. We got at least 4, I think, in. Right? 3, 4?
Oh. There was 20, 25, 35, and 40.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah.
I want to thank everyone for coming and spending the time with us. And hopefully everybody is able to get this completed before Saturday. Hopefully next Saturday. Hopefully I'm able to get it completed before, and Paige, hopefully we're able to get it completed before Saturday. For once, I think Danielle's going to be done way before us.
I'm so happy that she's enjoying it, though. It's like, yeah, you got this, and we'll get this. We will get this. We'll be good.
She's gonna finish. Oh yeah, the mall one. Oh, it was fun.
That was a cute one.
Yeah, it was nostalgic. Thank you for the sprints. Yay!
Thank you.
Bye, Leanna. Thank you for all the wordsmithing you did for us. Appreciate it.
Very much appreciate.
And Jean did it. Woohoo! Congratulations, Jean. Glad you got that. We're able to get that done before you had to get it done. All right. Thank you. And we'll see you later. We'll see you next week. Saturday. Yeah. Woo!